Here we go again.
What happened? You sound exhausted.
I am exhausted, bro. I'm exhausted.
Oh, fuck.
I'm gonna take a more subdued approach to this particular live.
Damn.
I'm going to strive to talk like this all night.
That would be
That's
beautiful.
the plan.
That would be beautiful.
I'm going to try. Yo, my hardest. Yes, I am.
Yeah, that would be so beautiful.
Oh yeah. That's what the plan is anyway.
Yeah, so let me just send this link out a few times. And then we're gonna get focused. Dig. Oh, yeah. Last night, bro, some Christians called in on some like,
oh shit,
bro, yo, the shit they were talking, bro, worse than what Kenny or anybody would ever say. Like the dude hopped on, and yo, the dude said that he was all over the place. He said that he don't read the Bible, but then he said he reads the Bible. And then he said his ancestors believed in Jesus. He said his African ancestors believed in Jesus, like the Christian Jesus. So okay. we was like, what ancestors are those? Like he was just all over the place, bro. This guy was like a different. I don't know what he's probably high or drunk or something going on with that dude. He was all over the place though, but he was definitely pushing his Christianity.
That's funny.
And I guarantee you, if you'd have met on halfway with your Islamic world perspective, my man would have destroyed you, bro.
You're crazy.
Saying, yo.
Lightweights, bro. I guess it's lightweights.
And what's your issue with the Bible anyway? Other than it's being like, I know you're gonna say contradictions, stuff like that, but outside that, like, what if there were no contradictions? What would your problem be with the Bible?
Well, contradictions, yeah, but also the fact that it's a little whitewashed in a sense,
Okay, do you have a problem with God having a son?
You said what?
Do you have a problem with God having a son?
Like
only begotten son, whatever they say.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's one of the contradictions. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that.
How was that?
Well, because the scripture clearly says Jesus is the son of Joseph, of Joseph, and Joseph comes from the line of David, and that Jesus is the seed of David according to the flesh, and that flesh leads to Joseph. So,
Yeah, but Jesus got a mother, and his mother was from that seed. So what they got to do with anything?
You said what?
Yeah,
again, I'm sorry.
Through it, his mom is from the seed of David. So he's through the seed. He's from the seed through his mom. So
no,
I don't see
Joseph is from the seed of David.
Yeah, his mom too. They're Jews.
Yeah, no, but it said according to the flesh, though.
It was okay, dude. His mom too. They both got Jewish dads, and things like that. Yeah, they both comes from that seed. The
Yeah,
lineage
but
of Judah.
okay. So Joseph comes from the line of David according to the flesh, right?
Right, and his mom.
And I don't see where Mary comes from that line. Hold on real quick.
Yeah, well, you do know Mary had a father, right? Yeah, Melvin been in the cut. Yo, now indigenous, I do not want to hear your mouth because I was gonna get indigenous on first to like prepare a way for Focus, the son of confusion. You dig? And indigenous is John the Baptist. He was going to prepare a way. He baptized with ignorance. But he just disappears. And then later on, he's going to ask for the number. Like, dude, you could have been first up. Now, Focus seemed a little tripped up on his Jesus thing. See, that's my thing. Like, yeah, like arguments got to be tight. Arguments got to be tight. You know, I just provided a little more information on that. Yes, sir.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, my fault. I have my wife on the other line.
Yeah. Why is your camera on?
Hold on. All right. Yeah. Go ahead. What was you saying?
Yeah, I said Mary had a dad, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in the Bible.
Yeah, she did.
Right. Yeah, because you know the Israelites don't mix. You know, the tribe of Judah marries Judahites. The Benjamin tribe married Benjamites. Right. So that's how it goes. So Jesus is through the seed of David through the flesh from his mom.
No.
Okay. Can you read anywhere where Joseph is Jesus' dad? Like you said Joseph is
Yeah, because the book of Romans gives the lineage of David, and it goes straight down from David to Joseph. So I don't know what you're talking about through his mom, but it gives a lineage of David according to the flesh. And then the book of Matthew says that, or the book of Matthew gives it to the flesh, and the book of Romans says, or maybe I'm getting backwards, but I know that Jesus is the seed of David.
You mean the book of Matthew's, right, is saying what you're saying, and the Romans might say seed of flesh, right? Right. You just had it mixed up, right? But I get what you're saying.
Right. But it goes, the lineage goes straight down from David to Joseph, straight down. And David begat Solomon, and Solomon begat, and this one begat, and that one begat, and this one begat.
Who did Joseph begat?
And we don't have no lineage of seed of David going to Mary. Now you saying, she had a dad, and it just automatically by osmosis. But
nah. You never read Luke, the lineage in Luke.
Okay, but what I don't understand. Explain yourself.
Right. Okay. So one lineage goes, I think, through Solomon to David, and the lineage in Luke goes to another brother into David. So it's two different branches, clearly, right? And both are said to be the lineage of Jesus. But one stops at kings, and the other one goes to the God.
And they both come from David?
No. Well, you know, they both have David in there. Yes, they both got David in there, right? But they split. So, like, let's say if David had two sons, right? Let's say Solomon and somebody else. Then that's when the branch splits.
And that
So
branch leads to Mary.
so look, there's a lineage in Luke that starts with the, because all the lineages deals with the men, right? So it will be Mary's father, her father's side definitely, and that lineage leads to God. So the claim of the Bible is that Jesus is the Son of God. So the lineage in Luke leads all the way to God. The one in Matthew doesn't.
Okay, but where do we have a lineage that leads from David to Mary? That's what I want to know.
Okay, right. Well, I just said that they're not going to have the women, so you got to go
to Mary's father.
Mary's father, right? The men. Okay, cool. Now,
Mary's father.
Right. So look, we could have this. We could table this topic, and I guarantee I watch you in that, and I will prove that Joseph is not.
I'm just asking for clarity. I mean, I'm not no Bible like.
Right.
You know, I'm just asking for clarity.
I'm just saying we can table this because I was trying to get Akachi on this. Because Akachi's a Hebrew Israelite, and he believed the same thing, that Joseph was the physical or biological dad of Jesus, but you can't read that anywhere. So again, like, we could table this, and this was just small.
You can read it somewhere though, when it says that Jesus is the seed of David according to the flesh.
So you said
that means I need some flesh lineages leaning to Mary, Mary uncle, Mary's father.
I got you. So now, right now, you just being your normal self. I'm trying to table it. I'm trying to table it to another discussion. Like you said, you're not the Bible guy. You don't have the notes in front of you. So I said we could table it, and maybe this could be a fun discussion another time.
I'm just talking my stuff.
Right. No problem. Okay. So anyway, just for the record, you stated it before, but I see new names in the chat, or people who haven't been around for a little bit, who probably don't even know who you are. I'm seeing names I ain't seen in a while, and there's names who I never seen before in the chat. So DJ Focus, your position on abortion is what?
My position on abortion is that it's wrong on every single level. Is murder, period, and that there's sinister intentions with regards to them putting 79% of Planned Parenthood abortion facilities in our communities. I believe that there is a sinister intention, to that whole plan. But overall, I just believe the practice is immoral, deplorable, incorrect. It's just not something that we should have this easily free access to. You can go into an abortion facility at 12 and 13 and 14 years old and flush your baby, take a pill and flush your baby down the toilet without parental consent. like that fuck. I mean, this is crazy. Like, you could, young teenagers coming in there and without parental consent can just give me the pill, flush my baby down the toilet. That lack of respect for human life portends a brutality and a wickedness.
So what would be the human life at that point?
You said what?
What would be the human life at that point? So
the fetus absolutely would be a human life.
So how many months, how many days, how many seconds do you believe is human life?
At conception.
Okay. Now, you know that's a Republican talking point, right?
Whatever you want to call it.
Okay.
At conception.
I'm just pointing out. All right. Now, so.
And I don't think every Democrat is pro-choice, though.
Well, okay. So I don't think everybody's anything, but.
Right.
Okay. So I'm saying majority, that's a talking point from all right, white wing portion, that's their talking point. And, the anti-abortion group movement, they believe at conception begins life. So now you mentioned 12, 13-year-olds. Cool. What about 18? What about consenting adults, 18 and older? You have a problem with them?
My belief is that there should be some sort of higher regulation for everyone with regards to killing their child. To me, it all goes back to the question: is this a human life or not? And I think nobody can argue that it's absolutely a human life, just at a certain stage of development. But these stages of development, you know, exist through childhood straight till death. So at what point can we say that that human life is not worthy of living? Is not a human life? You know what I'm saying? So I believe whether you have a judge sign off, a tribunal, some sort of psychiatric evaluation. I believe there should be checks and balances before we just allow somebody to kill a child. And the question always comes up: oh well, wouldn't that just make women just start doing backyard abortions and this, that, and the third? And um, you know, some in a way, some people may choose that route, but I think overall, what it would do is cause women to and men alike to stop using abortion as contraception, and to stop thinking that they could just be so freely with, ejaculating in a woman, or a woman letting somebody ejaculate in them, and and they will be more restricted because they know that they will have to live with this consequence, or that they will have to go through all of these extra checks and balances to get to to have an abortion. So in my mind, that will serve as a deterrent to a degree. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
Okay. So
right. So okay, yeah. So you're using terms like kill, murder, because you believe at conception, right? That's your belief. You don't have any science behind that. Definitely no consensus.
No, there's science behind
that.
Okay,
cool. All right. See, you went undisturbed. And then I said, okay, can I talk? Can you talk a little minute? Right. So, and you said a lot of things I disagree with, but I still let you go. But if you disagree with one thing, you gotta point that out. I don't mind that type of dialogue. You do. I don't mind the ad libs and objections. I that's what I do. I like that. You don't like that. So if you don't like it, then let me go undisturbed. And I'm gonna get to the real quick. So you're using that language, like murder, kill, and that's like clever language to to prove your point. You dig? Whatever. Like I said, yeah, you don't have any science behind that because science ain't even set on that. But do you think? Do you agree with abortions in any? Do you think they're useful in any way?
So if there is a harm to the mother in the sense of death, like in other words, if you take this baby to term, you may die. Like I know in certain cases, I forgot the exact science on it, but the eggs attaches outside the fallopian tube or something like that, and baby grow in the wrong spot, mother hemorrhages to death. These particular cases, I would absolutely root in favor of the mother. Okay, in those extreme cases. But with that being said, I will say this. So Dr. Thomas Murphy Goodwin, right? He runs like the largest prenatal health clinic in the world, Cedars-Sinai Medical Center, USC, Los Angeles. So he sees like 15 to 16,000 patients every single year, right? Whose primary care physicians tell him like, yo, if you don't abort, you're gonna die. Like you're gonna die, or you're gonna have serious complications like to your health. You know what I'm saying? So he says that of those 15 to 16,000 women, only one or two actually require termination of the pregnancy to save the mother's life, or to even prevent serious health risks. You see what I'm saying? So, he be treating women with like advanced stages of breast cancer, treating them with heavy doses of chemo and all that, and the fetus still survives. You know what I'm saying? And he states that most primary care physicians choose to terminate their patients because they don't want to get sued for wrongful birth. So they just be like, yo, just no, you know what I mean? But this guy, Dr. Thomas Goodwin Murphy Goodwin, like I said, he specializes in this, and he like literally like it, I mean, the number is so minuscule of the people that actually does that. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, like I
Yeah,
said, in
but
those,
I think you ran away from the question. At any point, is abortion useful? And you're saying under extreme conditions, like with life or death conditions, you're saying?
I said it's just a risk to the mother's health.
Yeah, life and death conditions. That's what I just said. Okay, what about a woman being raped?
But then, real quick before I answer that question, but that's why I brought up Thomas Goodwin Murphy, because you know, just to show you that even in those extraneous circumstances, where you got 16, he sees 16,000 women, and they telling them, look, you want something's going to happen, okay? Only one or two of them actually need termination. So that's just to show you this small, minuscule number, even in the fact that I believe in those cases that it should be okay. That number is so minuscule, ridiculously minuscule.
I'm just asking for your opinion. I just want to know, do you think abortion are useful anyway? And you're saying, I guess, in the terms and conditions of the well-being of the baby or the mom, something like that, right?
Right. And then you asked about the rape, and even those situations. All right, so you were raped, okay, and now you're saying that this baby shouldn't live because you're gonna have a bad memory.
No, I'm not saying
memory.
I'm
not saying you. I'm not saying
right.
you.
So let me phrase the scenario then, so you don't phrase it, because I'm asking the question. So what if a black lady, you know, a loving mother, was going to work, and some wild rednecks, South Carolina somewhere, raped her and impregnated her, and she shared the same views as you on white folks and global population, all things like that, and she did not want to have a baby by some white racist rednecks who just raped her, gang raped her, and she wants to terminate the baby. Would you support her?
No, I would not. I don't believe in abortion in that regard, and I say that because at the end of the day, that child is still innocent. You feel me? And not only is the child innocent, but what is really like, what really is the reason? Okay,
so,
all right. You say you don't want to have this child because you don't want to have to raise this child. All right, well, send the child up for adoption. But regardless, that child deserves to live.
Okay, so it's not a child yet. She was just raped, and she want to take a Plan B pill. Do you support the pills?
Well, the jury's still out on Plan B pills. Like,
I'm asking you your opinion.
I really only gonna go with the science on the Plan B pills. You know what I'm saying? And I'm telling you this now.
Your opinion of like, would you support?
The jury's still out. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
okay, cool. The jury's still out now, but it's today. It's December 16th. She want to take a Plan B pill. Do you support her?
When I say the jury's still out, I say the jury's still out on whether or not a Plan B pill actually is an abortion.
Fine.
Actually.
Okay, I got it. We talked about that the other day. But I'm saying she wants to take a Plan B pill still. Do you support that?
Well, once we figure out if that's an abortion, then I'll figure out whether or not I'll support it or not.
I'm just saying,
the science, I can only go with the science.
Look at, bro, are you purposely not understanding the question? I'm saying.
I am understanding the question.
Cool. Dude, I'm saying
go ahead.
She just was gang raped December 13th or 14th, right? Or 15th. She wants to, 2021, she wants to take a Plan B pill. Okay, December 16th, today. Whether the jury is out on the science, whatever, she wants to do this. Would you support her?
Listen, Yes. I'm not gonna say to a person like, "Hey, you can't take this Plan B pill to try to prevent." I'm not gonna say that. And you just got gang raped by some rednecks. But once again, we're dealing with some old extraneous circumstances that are only kind of placed out here by these pro-choicers to try to justify murdering 16,000 fucking babies a day and shit.
Okay, now, okay.
So I have to
Wait,
have
you
these
say deal with this
qualifiers
science.
to let you know that gang rapes only happen
So
in less
you deal with the
than
science.
one
So
tenth
what
of one
scientists call that
percent.
murder?
I mean, rape that result in pregnancy. Therefore, abortions from rape and
Got it.
of
I got it.
pregnancy is less than one
Let's
tenth
take
of 1% of
cool.
abortion.
Cool. I don't
So
need to
these
draw.
questions is kind of, you know what I
Now, bro,
mean?
now he gets mad at the question. I'm getting your
No,
opinion. I
I'm
just
just
said
saying they loaded.
I want your opinion on these questions. That's it. It's either yes, no, or next question. Right. But you get I'm your opinion. What's wrong with that? I'm pick your brain. Can you get it? I'm picking your brain. This diabolical question. Okay, cool. Got it. Now I forgot my other question. Cause you start tripping off one, just asking you, trying to pick your brain. Okay. Damn, got my other question. Okay, so abortion are useful if the mother life is at stake, right? And that's the only way you'll support them.
No, if the mother's life is at stake, if the baby is like, sometimes the babies will come out and just be in pain for 2 months and then die. Extreme cases of spinal bifida, or sometimes the heartbeat born outside of the body and different things. But these ultrasounds and these doctors, they look and they tell you like, listen, there's going to be a problem with this baby, and this baby is going to be severely, he's not going to have a quality of life. He's only going to live, a year, 2 years, whatever, and it's going to be just painful. You know what I'm saying? And then maybe in cases like that, I would agree with abortion too.
Okay, so you support abortions?
No, I don't. I don't support the lack of regulation. See, this is why I said there should be some sort of judge to sign off, some sort of tribunal, some sort
So,
of psychiatric evaluation.
But even then,
something. It shouldn't be as easy as don't tell your parents, come in here, take a pill, shit your baby in the toilet.
So under your terms and conditions, you support abortions.
Yeah, under certain circumstances, absolutely, I do.
Oh,
yes. Under certain extreme circumstances, absolutely. Do I support this plan of mass genocide, black genocide? No. Do I support them putting? Hold on. Let me. My opinion's fine. Do I support them putting 79% of abortion facilities in a black community? No. Do I support black women having 5 times more abortions than white women? No. I don't support these things. Do I support using abortion as a contraception? Absolutely not. Do I support children being able to shit their babies down flush their babies down the toilet without talking to their parents?
Wait, you said you don't support. You said you don't support 70%. What? Say that again.
79% of abortion facilities in the Planned Parenthoods in the black community.
Okay, now which one is it? You don't support abortion. Now look, that's a problem last time. You don't support 79% of abortion clinics and accessible to black and Hispanics, or you don't support that percentage, 80% of Planned Parenthood abortion clinics, because we've seen that as a big difference. Because Planned Parenthood,
I don't support abortion clinics at all. I don't support abortion clinics at all for black, white, Chinese, or anything. But I do know it's disproportionately affecting us, and I don't support that either.
Which one is disproportionately affecting us? Which one? All abortions or just the Planned Parenthood?
Abortions in general, we're having 5 times more abortions than white women. So abortions in general, easy access to abortions, free access to abortions. The fact that you can get an abortion quicker than you can get a bottle of liquor, or abortion quicker than you can get a packet of cigarettes, or easier than you can get a driver's license. You can literally have an abortion and murder your child.
Okay.
So
So
These are the things I don't support.
okay, do you believe that black teens are pregnant on a higher rate than white teens?
I don't know the data on that. I really don't. I would have to examine the data that you have because I know they do outnumber us in this country. So, that question could be loaded.
I'm just asking your opinion. I don't know the dude. Well, stop getting all defense. I'm asking.
I just answered your
Right.
I
I
answered
said,
your
do you
question.
believe? I said, do you believe? So you could say yes or no. You wouldn't be wrong in your belief. Like, I won't hold you to if you say, yo, I believe this. That's a disclaimer. Okay. So that's how I take it, right? So just going forward, if you say I believe something, I take that as a disclaimer. I'm not gonna hold you to it and source up and all that type of stuff. All right.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I get
Yeah.
you.
Okay. So
Um.
there's no traps, none of that stuff right there. Just asking. So,
Okay.
this is hypothetical. So I'm just saying, like, if black teens are found more impregnated, right, as teens, early teens than whites, then of course they'll be at the abortion clinic more often than whites. Yeah, and I'm saying like per proportion, right? I'm not saying that, of course, white folks. I'm just saying like if 100 black teens were pregnated, right? And let's say the numbers were even between blacks and whites. And there's a 50 black young white teens who were pregnated, right? Of course, and they both were pro-abortions, you will have 50 white abortions compared to 100 because there were more black young teens getting impregnated. So that's what I was saying. So could your number, you said 5 times the abortion rate for blacks as opposed to whites, is it 5 times? Are black young teens 5 times are they 5 times likely to be pregnant at an early age in their teens as opposed to white? Because then that would make sense.
Yeah, I don't know what type of math you doing, but all I know is we having abortions at a much higher rate, and there's much more abortion facilities in our community, and I have a problem with that.
All right.
So all the
So
other stuff you're talking about, I'll
all
let
right.
you do
So
that
let's do
math.
one at a time,
I'll
right?
let you do that, break that down.
Okay, cool. So let's do one. I'm just going off what you said. I'm simply saying, if black teens, little women, girls, not women, girls, if black teen girls are 5 times more likely to be impregnated than white teens, and they are pro-abortion like white teens, then of course you're going to have 5 times the abortion rate.
I don't know. I think since 80% of abortion facilities are in walking distance from the black community,
Abortion clinics
that
or
that
just Planned Parenthood clinic or all abortions?
well, Planned Parenthood.
Okay, do you know why? Do you know? So here's the real question: do you know why Planned Parenthood is in walking distance to black communities as opposed to white communities? Do you know why?
I know you're gonna say because it's for poor people.
All right, so I'm just going to source up. I ain't going to say it. I'll just provide a quick share screen. So we just read it together.
I mean,
I mean, like it's either true or it's not, right? Because we're not going to get too spooky. Okay, so I'm going to share my screen, but I got to look at this foolishness right here. Oh, boy. Move out the way. Close my email out. Okay, so now let's go here. So I'm going to share my screen, all right? So don't try to say, I know you're going to say, look, we had a private conversation that was between me and you. So don't try to beat me to the punch when I want to express it on a live. Like let me say it. See, and that's why I don't disclose stuff to you when we're on private,
what
because
did I say? I'm sorry.
I know you're going to say this and that. We're supposed to be talking like we didn't have that private preparation conversation. They did. Because they're going to think we were scripted now. These guys. Okay, so this is from the actual website, right? Planned Parenthood. Planned Parenthood, Federation of America. This is who we are, serving the black community. So they're not hiding this. No conspiracy theories out and open. For nearly a century, Planned Parenthood has been one of the nation's leading providers of high quality, affordable health care for women, men, and young people, and the nation's largest provider for sex education. Planned Parenthood health centers and international partners provide birth control, testing, and treatment for sexually transmitted infections, STIs, and life-saving cancer screenings to millions of people in the U.S. every year. So that's one thing we leave out, the cancer screenings. With a presence in all 50 states and Washington, D.C., Planned Parenthood has 59 affiliates, right? Which operate approximately, so now we got a number, 700 health centers. So we ain't got to lie about the number, 700. Women, men, and teens from every community and income level view Planned Parenthood as the first choice provider of care. Now, here's the important part, the bullet points. 1 in 5 women in the U.S. has visited a Planned Parenthood health center at some point in her life. Planned Parenthood health centers provide birth control information and services that help women prevent an estimated of 516,000 unintended pregnancies and 217,000 abortions every year. So we got the numbers from Planned Parenthood. In 2013, 14% of Planned Parenthood patients were African Americans, more than 370,000 people. So what percentage in 2013 was African American? And Planned, was that 14 right there?
Let's say, yeah, 14.
Okay. Is that the majority of the patients? That's a small percent. Okay. So go ahead.
Go ahead. No,
okay.
go
So
ahead.
Between 2003 and 2013, the number of African American patients increased by 12%, with a 126% increase in African American male clients. Planned Parenthood's local partners in 13 countries serve more than 1 million individuals. Planned Parenthood websites receive an estimated 60 million visits each year from people seeking reproductive and sexual health information and services. 78%, here you go, here's your number. 78% of Planned Parenthood healthcare patients live with incomes of 150% of the federal poverty level or less, the equivalent of $36,000 a year for a family of 4 in 2014. That's piss poor. That's broke. Okay. Every year, Planned Parenthood affiliates provide. So before I read that, so we got it. 70% of Planned Parenthood healthcare patients live with incomes of 150% of the federal poverty level or less, and $36,000 a year for a family of 4 in 2014. So it's for the poor. This is why Planned Parenthood it's in poor communities, and more expensive, less affordable centers. I guess the family planning program, those facilities are in white neighborhoods, and they're everywhere else. So it says every year Planned Parenthood affiliates provide family planning, counseling, and contraception to 2.1 million patients, including more than 280,000 African American women, more than 1.1 million pregnancy tests, nearly 400,000 Pap tests, nearly 500,000 life-saving breast exams, screenings to 88,000 women whose cancer was detected early or whose abnormalities were identified and addressed, nearly 4.5 million tests and treatments for sexually transmitted infections, including 700,000 HIV tests and diagnosis of more than 157,000 STIs, right? 1.4 million emergency contraception kits, education programs, and outreach to more than 1.5 million people. So even though 80% is within walking distance to low-level income people, it looks like 14% of those people still are African American, in spite of walking distance.
Okay, that's cool. So that, as I said, 79% of abortion facilities are in walking distance from the Black community. And you're gonna read a Planned Parenthood website. Of course, they're gonna frame things that make them look.
Yeah, but that's the number. That's the number your website got it from. You got to get it from Planned Parenthood. Like, where else would you get it from?
That's not my website. Didn't say they got it from somewhere. Now, if that number is mirrored,
how would they know? How would they
if
know?
that number, well, because it's the truth.
And so it's an audit. That's called an audit. With something.
What happened to letting somebody talk though?
Okay, go ahead,
So,
Bridget. information. This nigga just make some shit up.
No, I'm just saying, if it's the truth and 79% of black of Planned Parenthoods are in the black community and it's the truth, they didn't have to get it from that particular website. It's the truth. And other websites posited that information. Plus, they have on that website the actual locators to show you the disturbing information on how it's these facilities are disproportionately in our community. Now, your favorite website, the Guttmacher Institute, says this much is true. In the United States, the abortion rate for black women is almost 5 times that for white women. Anti-abortion activists, including some African-American pastors, have been waging a campaign around this fact, falsely asserting the disparity is a result of aggressive marketing by abortion providers to minority communities. Now, of course, they're going to say that. But the first part of that is this much is true. In the United States, the abortion rate for black women is 5 times that for white women. So, I mean, I would have to look at that particular site, juxtapose it to other sites, do my own due diligence. I'm not just going to say you're wrong. Send me that information. I'll check it out. But, right here on your boys, the Guttmakers, they saying that it's true that we having abortions at a higher rate. We're just having abortions at a higher rate than them. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, like I said, send me that info and we'll see. But this much is true. 79% is in the black community. And we know that the
79% of what?
Abortion facilities in the black community.
No, Planned Parenthood.
Planned Parenthood, that's what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? And we
don't know because that was the problem.
You don't know what I mean, right? Okay. Yeah. But we know that we also know that and I gotta do some more research on that too, because these other facilities, these other independent facilities that we talking about, I gotta see if they affiliated anyway. You know what I'm saying, with Planned Parenthood, because they do have 59 affiliates. So you know what I'm saying, it'd be the same fruit of the poisonous tree. So I definitely got to check in on that. I would definitely like you to send me that information. But yeah, one thing I do know is that, like I said, it's disproportionately put in our communities, and that was the plan of its founder. You know what I'm saying? Was to use birth control to enact like some, her eugenics plan. Margaret Sanger said birth control without eugenics without birth control is a house built upon sand. We have to get into birth control so that we can, properly enact the eugenics. And then we see her famous, quote unquote, facilities are predominantly in the black community, the same community she said, she wanted to, disproportionately affect the abortion rate by using the birth control rate, disproportionately affect the birth control rate. She didn't want us being born. You know what I mean? So, I just find that very curious. But the entire, no matter where you go get an abortion at, whether it be in a Planned Parenthood or whether it be in a independent facility or at a local, at your doctor's, the practice is incorrect, okay, and there should be more stringent regulations on it. I'm here for all babies, not just black babies. I think all of them got the right to live. Like, you feel me? Like, so, at the end of the day, all abortion facilities need more regulation. All abortion facilities need to have, what I mean? We need, all ladies, females need to have, psychological evaluations. We need to talk to judges. We need to do something. We need to treat this as the deliberate killing of a human life. You know what I mean?
Okay. So you do understand that Planned Parenthood is a special abortion clinic that's designed for low-income people, right?
Right.
Okay. So majority of black neighborhoods, you would say low income, correct?
Yes, absolutely.
Right. So there are other abortion clinics out there that's not affordable. You're gonna need insurance and copay, who knows how much they cost. So they have an affordable one for low income people. So this is why a majority of Planned Parenthood facilities are in low income area. That's what they're designed for. And when you talk about the Guttmaker Institute, they what you disagree?
No, I said I know it's designed for low income black communities.
Now everybody in the chat,
that's what her plan was, to put these abortion facilities where you can have a 15-year-old to a 14-year-old take a pill and flush their baby down the toilet without telling their parents. She wanted them around the black folks.
That's
so yes, I agree.
Well, no, because she support all abortion clinics, right? So they're across the country, as we read, they're throughout the world. So you have abortion clinics. They say 6 out of 10 of the regular abortion clinics are in white neighborhoods, and 78% are in the Planned Parenthood specifically are in black neighborhoods, Hispanic neighborhoods, because they are affordable. The regular abortion clinic you're not gonna find in a black neighborhood because they're too expensive. Right.
Okay, so let's do some research on those abortion clinics, because
which one?
Those ones you're talking about, that's exclusively for white people and rich people that we don't have the access to.
I read
because
that.
If they have different practices, you feel me? Like then what we have,
screening for cancer, like you know the practices. They say
I know that, but I'm talking about just the whole abortion, flush your baby down the toilet thing, not talk to your parents. Can you do that at these rich neighborhoods? You just said you can't even get in there if you ain't got insurance, but I'm supposed to believe some young kid can walk in there and just flush their baby down the damn toilet without their parents knowing? These are the things you can do at Planned Parenthood.
Yeah, but we can easily just look at it right now. Do you
want to? So show me that.
Okay, so before I show you that, if white kids can do it too, then what? In their neighborhoods, in abortion clinics that's not Planned Parenthood, if they could go in there without adult presence or some type of signature,
I have a problem with that. I have a problem with that.
Right.
Absolutely.
So that's your personal opinion again. Right. Okay.
Well, call it what you want. It's not my personal opinion. A lot of people share my sentiment.
Actually, let's talk about those other people. So hold on 1 second. That's a good segue into that. So let's talk about.
A lot of people share my sentiment.
All right. So some people want to know who these people are. All right. So I'm gonna share my screen again. So let's look at the people who share your sentiment. Okay. So Paul Benno Marx, right, was an American Roman Catholic priest and Benedictine monk, family sociologist, writer, and one of those leaders of the pro-life movement. He started the Human Life Center at St. John's University in Minnesota in 1971. Likewise, the sociology department, furthermore, Human Life International, 1981, HLI, that's the acronym, 1981, and Population Research Institute in 1989, that's the PRI. His book, The Death Peddlers, War on the Unborn, belongs to the basic literature of the pro-life movement. Marx led HLI until 1999. In 2007, he received HLI's Cardinal von Galen Award, this Catholic priest. Other recognitions gained by the monk of St. John's Abbey, Collegeville, include the Cardinal John J. O'Connor Pro-Life Award for the Legatus 2003, as well as Families Life International's Faithful for Life Award. So what is HLI? So HLI is the Human Life International. HLI is an American-based Roman Catholic anti-abortion organization. And that's interesting because a lot of people would say that the Roman Church is part of that Bilderberger global population, kill black folks. So Roman Catholic anti-abortion organization. It is one of the largest anti-abortion organizations in the United States. It describes itself as the largest international pro-life organization in the world, saying that it has affiliates and associates in over 80 nations worldwide and has sent representatives to approximately 160. The group is led by clergy. It has been based in Front Royal, Virginia since 1996. Human Life International was established in 1981 in Gaithersburg, Maryland by Paul Marks. We just read about him. As a continuation of the Human Life Center founded by Marks at St. John's University, Minnesota in 1972. Its mission is to train, organize, and equip anti-abortion movement leaders, priests, crisis pregnancy centers, civic leaders, radio and television programmers. That's that old pervasive mindset. And family counselors. HLI bases its activism on Catholic anti-abortion belief. Okay, so this is a religious belief. Catholic anti-abortion beliefs, which propose that life begins at conception. That's their bullshit. The group also engages in anti-contraceptives advocacy. So no condoms. And this is who hates Margaret Sanger. This is the same people. It has supported the criminalization of homosexuality in Uganda. So they also was hey, homosexual Uganda, that shit's horrible. It was with that. In mid 1990s, its anti-abortion campaign has been described as more influential than that of the Operation Save America. In 1997, Human Life International supported the founding of the Center of Family and Human Rights. The group is affiliated with the Population Research Institute. From 2004 to 2014, the group used $7.9 million for anti-abortion causes. Okay, so it says Shenan J. Bouquet assumed the role of president of the HLI in November 2011. So I'm going to post both of these links of the guy himself, the founder, and what the movement is. So anybody can do further research on this stuff. But you go ahead.
Okay, so Wikipedia is nice, and I like it.
That's
And
on.
I don't know if you're I don't. Yeah,
that's on his
no,
website too.
But I don't know if your point is that. Maybe you can re-clarify for me that. Are you saying that the idea that life began at conception only came from Christians and pro-lifers?
Okay. So now here we go with this only absolute stuff.
No. I'm really. I mean, you read a lot of stuff.
I'm saying,
but I'm trying to think about what your point was.
That's a religious concept that but it is a religious concept that it starts right there. Like that, a lot of religious folks, and definitely the Catholic Church, they believe that.
So, are you saying that no scientists?
Here we go with the absolute, dude. Can you stop with the absolute? Nobody can say no, all, every, none. We cannot do that. Okay.
Okay. So I'm just trying to figure out clarity.
Right.
You read a religious website and a religious guy who posited that particular point of view. So
one of the largest anti-abortion movements in the country.
One of the largest anti-abortion movements in the country. Okay, I got that. So are you saying that the only people who believe?
There we go with the only stuff. Can you rephrase it with the only?
I don't understand what you're saying, because there's plenty of scientists who believe and there's plenty of science behind the fact that they would say they don't know, which means if you don't know, if you don't know,
then you don't know.
Okay, so if you don't know, that means you should err on the side of caution. That doesn't mean you should. That means
you can't say. So if you don't know, then you can't say conception.
No. I'm saying there's certain science that says they don't know. But my thing is, if you don't know, then that means it could be. So that means you should err on the side of caution.
Okay,
that doesn't mean you don't know. So therefore, you hold on, man. Just relax.
So therefore, you can't say either way, right? If you don't know.
Right. Okay. There is science on that, saying that you can't say either way.
Why do you know then? Because you said through conception.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Can I finish, please?
Got it.
Thank you. Because there's plenty of just like you say, there's scientists who posit that it starts once the heartbeat started, or it starts later on, or it doesn't start at conception. There's also scientists in science that behind the fact that it does start at conception. Okay, but yet there's science also saying we don't know, and that's the over quote unquote accepted, I guess, scientific is we don't know. But my argument then becomes, okay, if you don't know, then that means you should err on the side of caution, because it could be yes. It very well could be yes. So if you don't know, then you could be just murdering a bunch of babies, because it could be yes, but you don't know, which I highly
But
doubt.
it could be no too, right?
Which
So
I
it
highly,
could also,
which
could
I
also be
highly
no.
doubt. Yeah, but only in weird pseudo circles where people want to kill babies. Everybody knows that a human. Let me finish. Hold on.
Now we know. You just said we don't know. Now we know.
No. I said that's what the science says. We all know that a human fetus is a human baby, just at another stage of life.
So now we know.
Relax. Yes, we do know. We know that. But I'm telling you.
So we know what scientists don't know.
Absolutely. No, they do know.
What?
That's why they do know. That's why there's plenty of people on the side of it saying, cut this bullshit out. Ronald Dworkin, an embryologist. Hold on. Ronald Dworkin, an embryologist. Abortion is the deliberate killing of a human embryo.
Wait. Stop. Wait. What's his name? Ronald what?
Ronald Dworkin. DWARKIN. Abortion is the deliberate killing of a human embryo. Huh? Dworkin. DWARKIN. And these are pro-choicers.
Wait. So
these ain't even pro-lifers. These are pro-choicers saying this.
What is Ronald Dworkin again? What is he?
Ronald Dworkin is a pro-choicer. He's somebody on the right of the pro-choicer.
Is he a scientist?
I believe he is. Yeah, I believe he is.
He's not.
Hold
he's
on.
not. He's an American philosopher.
Oh, a philosopher. That's what he is. You're right. He's a philosopher.
Okay.
But regardless,
so why would his opinion?
He's a pro-choicer because he's a pro-choicer. That was my actual point for writing that down. That's right. He's not embryos. Look.
I got you. But we're dealing with scientists, right?
Hold on. Let me just say this.
We're not dealing with my opinion.
All right, that's fine. But what I'm saying is there's people on the pro-choice side of this thing that actually believe this, that a human life starts at conception as well.
I don't know what side he's on. It doesn't matter because, again, like you said, if you don't know, then you don't know, right? So
yeah, no, I agree.
Right. So and we definitely don't
look.
And we definitely want a guy's opinion.
Authors of California of Medicine. Listen, authors of California Journal of Medicine, September 1970. You can look that up. It says they write, and these are scientists. They write, and medicine men. Okay, since the old ethic had not yet been fully displaced, it has been necessary to separate the idea of abortion from the idea of killing, which continues to be socially abhorrent. The result has been a curious avoidance of the scientific fact that everyone really knows that a human life begins at conception and is continuous. Hold on, let me finish. Relax.
That's my opinion.
Okay, let me relax. And is continuous, whether intrauterine or extrauterine, until death.
So what scientist said that?
Relax.
Okay, go ahead. This guy just
relax. I'm telling you, this is
relax.
I'm telling you, this is the authors of the California of Journal of California. Authors of the California Journal of Medicine.
Okay,
September 1970. Hold on. Wait a minute.
So you don't want to. Okay.
Hold on. Can I finish?
You didn't tell me. You could. Okay, go ahead. Finish, and then tell me the article.
Can I finish? I just want to finish.
Okay.
Now look up the California Journal of Medicine, September of 1970.
Hold on. I'm not gonna remember all that. Relax.
Because you keep trying to.
But I was quiet. I was just quiet.
I was quiet. See.
Okay. So the journal what? The journal what?
Authors of California Journal of Medicine, September 1970. But hold on. Let me finish.
Right.
Let me just finish my point though. Relax.
I'm cool.
Okay, right. So, since the old ethic had not yet been fully displaced, it has been necessary to separate the idea of abortion from the idea of killing, which continues to be socially abhorrent. The result has been a curious avoidance of the scientific fact, which everyone really knows, that human life begins at conception and is continuous.
Everyone know
Whether
now.
let me
You said
finish.
you just said nobody knows.
Yo, let me finish. This is what they write. Okay? Human life begins at conception and is continuous, whether intrauterine or extrauterine, until death. The very considerable semantic gymnastics which are required to rationalize abortion as anything but the taking of a human life would be ludicrous if they were not often put forth under socially impeccable auspices. It is suggested that this schizophrenic sort of subterfuge is necessary because while the new ethic is being accepted, the old ethic has not yet gone away and been rejected. Now,
all right. Now, can I type it in real fast?
Hold on. Now
it's hold on.
Just let me get
my read it. Can I pull it up while you so while you talking right now? I could be reading up on it to make sure everything checks out.
That's cool, and we can do that.
So can I please just get it and you can finish?
I said the authors of California Journal of Medicine.
Oh my God!
September 1970.
All right,
September 1970.
So just now as I'm typing, you slip of the tongue twice. So can you just word for word the what the
authors of the California Journal of?
All right, he's still gonna talk. I'm saying stop so I can type it. He's still gonna talk. The authors of California. You still gonna talk as I'm trying to type it. Like you don't even type the shit in. So the authors of California's, right? What's next?
Journal of Medicine.
Journal of Medicine. And what's the website? So I can know I got the right link.
I don't have no website. I got it straight out the journal.
Do you know?
Find the journal.
Wait, dude. You just said the authors of California Journal of Medicine. That could be anybody. That could be any article. There's plenty articles. There's plenty authors in there.
All right, so just go find the California Journal of Medicine, the September 1970 issue, and then go read it. But right now, what I'm doing is finishing my point. That's all I'm saying. You feel me? Like, so the only point that I'm making is, there's pro-choicers that's on that straight say, look, we're not gonna play that game. Life starts at conception. There's, scientists that say, look, stop. Life starts at conception. We got to stop playing this game. Now, even those, the quote unquote scientific, I'd say acceptable point of view is, we don't know. So my argument to that, right, is if we don't know, then that means it could be a yes. So that means you should err on the side of caution, especially when we do know that this person is going to be a living, breathing human being within the matter of 9 months. We do know he's going to have a full structure and a heartbeat, arms, legs, and everything else. And that's another thing, the brutality of abortion. We all want to act like, oh, it ain't no baby yet. We just going to, but a lot of these abortions is done through straight dismemberment, okay? And these people die. These fetuses die just like human beings. They bleed to death. And then the on the table, the tray at the end, after they suck this and dismember this fetus out, they have people put, the legs and the arms and reassemble it so that they make sure all of the pieces came out and nothing is stuck in the mother. And these people is just reassembling this body of a human child. See, the thing about it is, whether you want to call it black population control, black genocide, whatever you want to call it, there is a sinister underlying with regards to abortion practices in this country. There is. And people have written books on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, written straight books on it. What's my man name that wrote Abortion Practices? I'm trying to think of my man name that wrote Abortion Practices. Wrote a whole book on. He got textbooks on this shit.
Hey, my man, you just made up that source. Like, let me check the chat. There's nothing remotely close to that.
Bruh, I'm telling you, it's there, bro. You just gotta go find
Wait,
it.
no. Okay, so I gotta go find some shit you made up.
I didn't make it up, but you gotta learn how to do some studying
Okay,
other than Wikipedia.
but you don't even know where you got it from.
I
You
do
don't even
know
know
where I
the
got it
website.
from.
Okay, so what's the website?
I told you. I told you already. The
What
California
article?
Journal of Medicine, September
Okay,
1970. Now,
there's a bunch of
prove to
articles.
me that don't exist,
Wait.
or
No, you hear this stupid nigga?
get up
Wait,
out of here.
okay, so now I'm gonna make up some shit and say prove it don't exist.
No, I'm telling you that it exists, and I'm telling you,
What
I
the?
just read it. You think I made all that up? I read it
Yes.
verbatim what they said.
You just
Okay.
said my man was a scientist. He's an American philosopher.
No. I got that mixed up. I'm sorry. This is
Yeah,
my
you got
notes.
this one mixed up
This is
too.
my notes. I'm sorry.
Okay,
And I
so
said
now,
I got that one
okay,
mixed
cool.
up.
So watch
He's a
this.
philosopher. But my
Watch
point in
this.
writing him down was that he was a pro-choicer that
Okay.
was even
Now,
saying that a
I don't
fetus
care.
starts at,
Okay,
at,
but
at,
now,
at birth.
I think he's
You
a pro.
ignorant, bro.
Okay, well, I think he's a
Ignorant.
pro-abortionist. Okay, I think he's pro-abortions.
No, he's
Right.
not.
So now,
Pro-choicer.
okay, so
Look
now
him up.
you quoted something from the California Journal of Medicine. Who was talking? Do you know that author?
No, I'm not sure.
Okay, she just made some shit up.
No, it's authors
All right,
collected.
man. Now you
a
know
statement.
how, and you can't name one. Now you know how it works over here. Now,
Yeah, all right,
what's the title of the article?
I just told you the September
you
1970.
named a journal and a date in a journal. There's a million articles in 1970 in that journal. Which one?
Listen,
How did you find it?
I found it from actually a debate I was watching, a dope ass intellectual debate that I was watching, and then I looked up the journal. I looked up the part he said, and it was right there. Now,
You looked at the journal.
I'm gonna get it to you right now, though. I'm about to get it to you right now.
As a matter of fact, let me see. I could do it this way. I think there's another way to do it. Nah, that ain't it. Because something like that, I want to read along. Because it seemed like they was asserting their opinion over science.
No, what does the science say? That it's not a fetus? I mean, that it's not a human life at conception?
Okay, so in that article, do you still have it pulled up?
I'm about to get it right now.
You got the article pulled up again? So you
Hold
just
on.
have.
Hold on.
Yeah, but people loving the new focus though. They loving the patient, the just chill back.
Yeah, I'm gonna try something different.
Yeah, everybody loving it. Yeah, you might. My supporters might start saying you won. Just because they like the new you. Your information is pseudo, but they might like the new you.
Whatever.
Bro, man, you just can't say that little quote again from the article?
Hold on, I'm trying to find the exact one right now. I should have saved it. Hold on. But there's actually mad stuff they put out.
Yeah, because I might be able to find it if you just tell me a little bit.
I said since the old ethic had not yet been fully displaced.
Yeah, you gonna catch me. I'm waiting for you. You just start spitting. Okay, since the old
ethic had not yet been fully displaced, it has been necessary to separate the idea of abortion from the idea of killing.
Fully been
fully displaced.
As been necessary
to abortion by 28, number 1. Hold on. I think it's this one.
So let me see. Okay. It's been necessary to do what they say?
Hold on. Damn, why is it not coming up? Like,
so what else was said? It was necessary to do what?
Hold on. It was necessary. It has been necessary to separate the idea of abortion from the idea of killing, which continues to be socially abhorrent. The result has been a curious avoidance of the scientific fact, which everyone really knows, that human life begins at conception. Duh.
Okay. All right. So I think I might have came across it.
Word.
Okay. So hold on. I'm not sure yet. I just clicked a couple links. If I don't find it, then I'm just gonna move on. You dig? And then at a later time, you just can.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring it up. I'm trying to find the exact one here.
If I can't find it right now, then I'll leave it as it was and just whatever.
Fuck.
Is the guy?
Oh, they trying to get me to log in. That's why.
Is the guy named the guy you somebody logging on YouTube? Is the guy named Donald Marquis?
Hold on. Pushing. Put the one you see in the chat real quick. Added tools to abortion in America, 1800, 1973.
All right. If you are talking about Don Marquis, he's a professor of philosophy. He wouldn't be a scientist.
Is that the one? Is that the one? Do you see this quote that I'm talking about there under him? Because I thought this was from various authors, though. I don't remember it being no Don Marquis. But hold on, I'm gonna try to find it. Give me a second.
It might not be him because I'm seeing other people with a similar quote, so it might not be him.
Yeah.
But this is why it's important to to give some specific
Oh, I
information.
feel that, but that was just a small little tidbit for me. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, that wasn't even the main part of my.
Remember when I said you don't understand like the panel, you said yes I do, and like you don't, because when you bring information to this panel, like we're gonna want to read to make sure it says exactly what you said. If it does, we want to check the author out to
Oh,
see if
thank you, baby.
he's legit, he's credible, some straight quack, just making up some shit. Like that's important.
I do know how the panel work though, and
discussions, right? Then you would have a
like I said, yeah, but no, I know, but you know,
now we can't even find it.
I gave you the Journal of American Medicine. I gave you the year that it came out.
A
I'm just trying to
journal,
find the exact one. Yeah,
right?
I'm just trying to find it. I think I could get it, but they want me to pay money and log in on this website.
It ain't that serious. Not because you got it from somewhere, right? And you said you got it from a debate, so they probably just said it. I'm not sure if they.
No, come on, man.
Okay.
They're giving the sites, they're giving it exactly where it is and where they got it from. It's not, you know what I mean? But regardless, the point is, and it's a very good point that they made, okay, which is that since the old ethic had not
is a good point. Can you agree with it?
Been fully displaced, it has been necessary to separate the idea of abortion from the idea of killing. And it has been. We have evidence of that. The only way to get this thing to work is we have to act like,
okay.
Abortion is not murder. Abortion is not killing. Abortion is not the taking of a human life.
Yeah, I believe it's going to be Don Marquis, because everything is pointing to this guy, and he's not a scientist, is he? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe.
Recheck that again, because this is the Journal of American Medicine. So
okay. Yeah, so maybe he is. Let's see. Yeah, but he's clearly an anti-abortionist.
Okay.
Regardless, he's definitely that. So therefore. So
that proves my point. A scientist that's an anti-abortionist.
No, okay, dude, you got again, my man. You still got to provide some science.
Well, the thing about it is, that's why I asked you, what is you tell me, what does the science say on it? Because under my understanding, the science is somewhere on the lines of, we don't know.
Yeah, so, but you the one that, okay, so here's the issue with your remarks, right? Because I didn't say anything about it, anything about it. The problem is you said that life begins at conception, right? Mm-hmm. And then you later on say scientists don't know, but then you told us you were dealing with the science. So I got confused because at one point you're dealing with the science, and then you said life starts at conception, and then you're saying scientists are unsure, like there's no yes or no.
Well,
so there are three different things you said that, and they all conflict. So just going backwards.
No, well, what I'm trying to say is that
just
the consensus in my belief is something like, well, we don't know if it's a human life, but it's not. Okay. No, it's not a human life at conception, but it's more along the line of, well, we don't know.
Okay.
And then that's why I took you to the other.
Wait, hold on. So, because I remember, like you kept going on about we don't know. So it could be a yes, it could be, and you wouldn't say it could be a no. You stuck on it could be a yes. We don't know.
No. I wasn't saying it could be a yes. What I was saying was, since we don't know,
right?
Like there's no, I don't believe that there's scientists that are going to say no. I mean, there may be some that say no, life doesn't start at conception. I'm sure there's some out there, who have been paid by the pro-choice movement to say that.
So, I mean, but okay, and okay, so scientists, okay, the consensus, according to your knowledge, is not clear on when life starts, right? Is that what you're saying?
Right.
So how do you say it starts at conception then?
Well, because it's life.
He knows more than the scientist. All right, that's all I want. Okay, now we can move on.
No, but this is why I took you. This is why I took you to your boy, the scientist, who says
who gave an opinion, but we want to see science.
All right, but this is why I took you to because they saying we don't know, but this is why I took you to the point who's saying
that's appealing to that's called appealing to authority at that point. You're appealing to authority because he's a scientist. He said it. He provided no science behind it. And you said the consensus don't know. But
Okay.
and this guy is clearly an anti-abortionist.
All right, but my argument,
And so at that
my
point, he's giving
argument
an
is,
opinion.
my argument though, is if we don't know, then we should err on the side of caution. That's my neutralizing argument to the we don't know consensus. If we don't know, then that means it could be a yes. Then that means we should err on the side of caution. We should not allow babies to be shit down the toilet if we don't know.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna leave that there. Okay, cool. I'll leave that there. We went to a rabbit hole somewhere deep. But again, it's always going to be your sources that leads to this type of confusion. Now, because we still don't know, we still don't know who wrote the article. And like, I'm done.
You just said it. You just said his name.
No,
you pointed straight to him.
No, I said
you found it. He was a scientist.
Now you can't even understand the
you
word.
Probably had the article right in front of you. You just ain't want to say it.
Jackie
I want to be right.
Okay, so again, I clearly said this might not be him. I said it's pointing to him, but it might not be him. I have not found. I have not found the quote you read from this guy. So then I said you have other quotes from people that said something similar. So don't know who the hell.
Okay, all right. And are those people scientists? And could you put those people in the chat?
Yeah, I'm gonna research 100 different people. So anyway, but again, this is DJ Focus.
I'm just saying that there's a lot of
sources
people
and can't.
Listen, my thing is this. My thing is this. We don't need science to tell us that once the sperm connects to the egg, and then the baby is going, because if you leave nature to itself, a baby's going to be born. You have to deliberately scrape this baby out, which is a practice you choose to do. And if you choose not to do it, then the natural state, the natural selection is that this baby will live. So if you have to go through all of these methods and means and devise and chemistries and plans of pills and you're gonna shit your baby out, to me, and you don't know if this is a human life, and science doesn't know if this is a human life, to me that portends a level of sinister, brutality and wickedness. Like, how the fuck you scientists saying we don't know, and that's why I had to take you back to, these various different philosophers and scientists who saying like abortion is the deliberate killing of a human embryo. Ronald Dworkin, David Boonin, author of Defense of Abortion. These is pro-choicers. He wrote a book called Defense of Abortion. A human fetus, after all, is simply a human being at an early stage of his or her development. So when you talk about stages of development, when does that stop? At 2 years old, you're at one stage. At 5 years old, you're at another stage. At 11 years old, you're at another stage. And then at, 5 days after conception, you're just at a smaller stage of your human life and existence. This is a sperm cell who just beat out billions of other sperm cells to swim upstream against the flow of traffic to finally have his place at connected to his, to the egg, and to be born after 4.5 billion years of evolution and waiting his turn for 4.5 billion years, according to evolutionists, according to the science of it, 4.5 billion years for his turn. Now, when he finally, all of the conditions are set up together, he finally goes through the hard path, which is beating billions of other sperm cells out, swimming upstream, and finally winning the race that gets him to live. And now, through no other means except for his mother's using a suction cup to dismember him and scrape him out, is he murdered and killed? Like, the practices is abhorrent, bro. Like, it's just, and that's why they said they find it necessary to separate, abortion from murder. And that's the number one thing that you got to do. Man, this ain't no real life. Even though it's going to be a living, breathing human being in a year, 9 months. Like, literally 1 year from today, this kid's going to be 3 months old. With eating and laughing and jiggling and you're going to love this baby. But now we're going to act like because it's at a certain stage of human development. Like, what is we talking about here? And then another argument is, oh, well, the mother, he's depending on the mother, so he shouldn't be able to live. It should be the mother's choice. I'm like, bro, I mean, but you depending on your mother well after you come out the womb. You know, you can't even walk, talk, eat, nothing. You still depending on some. So because that baby has to depend on someone, he don't got the right to live. You got the right to kill a 2-month-old because because he has to depend on someone else to eat. Like, bro, like how far does the rabbit hole go? Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, I mean, at the end of the day, it's not just the mother's body. It's the child's body too. They're sharing that body for that particular 9 months. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, you know, it's just all messed up, bro. The whole system is just messed up, man.
Yeah. So all you did was just, parrot anti-abortion argument. So, but anyway, but we got somewhere though. We got that you do support abortion clinics when it has to do with the the fetus, like you said, that the child lungs being born outside their body, or the parent, the mother, is facing death. Those rare circumstances is when you find a useful need of abortion clinics, right?
Well, no. A useful need of abortion, the procedure, not the clinics. The clinics
where would you do it at?
Easily your doctor. You can go to your doctor. You can go to a surgeon. You can. This is what I mean. These practices should be more regulated.
Are you just afraid? Wait, at this point, are you just afraid? Is it a clinic? When you go to these doctors, aren't you going to a clinic?
Not necessarily.
This
is my point. This is my point. Not necessarily. No.
You're going to
and
a
this
clinic.
Is my point.
These clinics just focus on STDs, screening cancer, and abortion. Like they just focus on that.
You oversimplify and overgeneralize it. You can't say when you go to the doctor, aren't you going to a clinic? No, you can go to a doctor at various different healthcare locations. You don't have to go to a doctor at a clinic. You know what I'm saying?
Is your problem with the clinic? Is your problem with the clinic?
My problem is with the lack of regulation.
Where?
On abortions.
Okay, wait, hold on. We were just talking about the useful need of abortions. So you have a problem. You have a problem with the procedure being performed at a clinic. That's your problem. You want it being performed at a doctor's office or something else, right?
I believe the clinic, especially the abortion clinic, is an effort to make it easy for you to kill the baby.
Difficult.
And so if you telling me, well, we got this particular clinic that's set up with surgeons that, after you go to the tribunal or the judge or the psychiatric evaluation, whatever the case may be.
Hey, focus. You're going somewhere else, and this is what you do. My question is about what you agreed to. You said you will support abortions on these terms and conditions. I'm dealing with your terms and conditions, not something you disagree with.
I understand that.
Okay, so do you have a problem with those rare situations happening at a clinic set up for?
Let me qualify my statement with just a little bit of speaking, a coherent thought.
Oh my God, that means 3 minutes.
Oh, wow. Okay, so
3 minutes.
I don't need 3 minutes.
Shit, you need
so the fact that the clinic is out here freely accessible is an effort to make abortions easily accessible. Therein lies my problem with the clinic. The fact that they're an edifice, a connector, if you will, to the lack of regulation. Okay, they're the facility that facilitates the lack of regulation. So that's my problem with the clinic. If you have the regulations that I'm talking about in place, and then after that, once we agree that this is a threat to the mother's health and the baby may die, and whatever the case may be, then if you want to perform that at a clinic, a special supervised clinic, that's fine. But my problem with the clinic is that it's being used as a catalyst to make abortion is free, easy, and easily
Hey,
accessible.
bro, did you just not hear how I framed this? I said abortions with the exception that's doing your terms and conditions only. So it's not dealing with what you're talking about, how abortions how you today. I'm saying what you said. You said you agree with abortion as a tool for these rare situations. I'm only talking about those situations, and you keep
And I
going.
just,
But
bruh,
you keep going back talking about it's easy and accessible and to other things. I'm not talking about the things where we excluded those. We're not even dealing with those. We're dealing with what only you agree to. That's it. When
okay.
a parent is about to die or the kid's gonna be born upside down, right? Living for like 2 hours, 30 seconds, something like that. It's gonna suffer while it's here. These are the things you said that abortions can be useful for. And I said,
Right.
okay. Okay. I said, okay. I said, only then when you support the abortion clinic, if you'll just set up for those situations only, those rare situations. So
We're
every abortion
speaking
clinic,
in reality and without like trying to throw loaded questions so that you can
that's
then
a
say,
loaded question.
so,
Okay.
well, because look what you just said. You said,
Just say you can't follow, bro. I'm
okay,
using
I
I'm
can, but let
using
me
your
talk
I'm
though. Let me
magnifying
just
your
talk. Let me just talk.
no, because I phrased the question. You just say you don't want to
Wow.
answer. That's it. Just say, but we're not going to talk like you're going to answer my question. You're not. Just say I don't want to answer that, and we'll go somewhere else. No problem. But I want you to talk if you're not going to answer the question. Just don't answer it. Let's talk about something else.
I'm going to answer the question.
Okay, so let me frame it the
If
way
you
I'm going to
allow
frame
me
it.
to.
No, I'm going to frame the question the way I want to frame it. Like you said, you don't want to curve it. You're not going to do that. I'm going to
And I'm
frame
going
it
to
the way I
answer
want
it
to frame
how
it.
I want to.
Okay, cool. And if I believe you're not answering the way I framed it, we could just change the subject.
Okay.
Okay, so I don't want to mention kids going to the clinic. We're not dealing with them.
All right.
We're
No,
saying,
my answer is no. My answer is no.
what? No, what?
I don't agree with the clinics then. I don't want the clinics. I have a problem with the clinics at that point. Yes. Even if the mother
What
is
would be the
on the
problem?
verge of death. My problem is that you're at this point, your primary care physician, higher level surgeons, and those people who are more qualified to deal with somebody who's in a pregnancy that could take their life. I believe a higher surgeon should deal with that. So even in that particular point, no. Abortion clinics, Planned Parenthood, I don't agree with. No.
But what if they set up clinics just for that? And it just they only doing those
What if
procedures
what now?
only. What if they set up abortion clinics just for those procedures only?
I just said that, then I'll be fine. That I already answered that question.
That's wait, but that's
once
only what I was talking about.
and I answered that when I said, well, once the tribunal's done, once the judge is finished, once we had the psychiatric evaluation, once we know that this woman is about to die, if these clinics are set up just for that, then fine. I have a problem
That's
with
what
the
I
clinic. I don't
said.
have, and that's what I said. I said my
But
only
you
problem with the.
you say you don't support the clinics.
No, I said I don't see that. See, that's the loaded question, and I knew you was trying to do that.
Loaded.
It's weak. It's a weak
I
tactic.
framed it in plain English.
Weak tactic.
Bro,
But
you're
look,
just paranoid. You're just
I'm
paranoid.
not. That's a weak tactic. I already qualified, and I won't say nothing else on the matter. My problem with abortion clinics is that it's a catalyst to make abortions free, easy, and accessible. I have a problem with the easy accessibility to abortion clinics. So to abortion. So as a result, I have a problem with the clinic. If we have clinics that are set up to just do abortions in the event of the mother about to die and such in these extreme circumstances, that we can go to a judge, we can go to a doctor, we can have a psychiatric evaluation, go through these extra regulations before we decide to murder these babies. See, to me, that is respecting human life. When you say, here, little girl, shit your baby down the toilet, take this pill and shit that's a total lack of respect for human life, which is why they had to say in the Journal of Medicine, look, you got to separate killing from abortions.
Actually, we didn't read that.
Whatever. Well, so a lot of other philosophers, like you said, have said it. Oh, and scientists.
But I didn't find
whatever.
Journal of Medicine though.
All right, well, screw the Journal of Medicine. That's my point. Colleen,
right, just their opinion.
DJ
right.
Focus, all right, is saying that. And it's a good goddamn point. You got to separate the idea of killing from the idea of abortion. I mean, you have to, no, it's not killing. See, and this is what they do. They jump around, kind of like people on this panel. They jump around. So first is, well, the mother should have the right to do what she want with the baby, with her, because it's her life. And then is, well, what if she's raped? And then is, well,
We're just picking your brain, my man. We
yeah,
just
no,
we
no,
just
no.
seeing
But you're not
what you
picking my.
agree with, what you don't agree with. Yeah,
You're
that's
not
all.
picking my brain. What you're doing is parodying the
No,
common
no,
pro.
yeah, you are
Let me say
insecure,
this. Okay,
paranoid.
that's fine. I'll be insecure.
You
Insecure.
can't ask a brother a question without him feeling like. So before I assume how you think, I'd rather just know how you think. Okay, I don't want to put things on you and assume and say you said this or put you in a category, group other people. I get it from the horse's mouth. That's like a true journalist. That's what I want to do from your mouth. I didn't want to assume,
Okay, that's
project,
fine.
none of that type stuff. And you got
But
to
what I'm
finish. I'm
saying
gonna do
is
it
these
the right way.
points that you've had, they're not singular to you. They're not new. And the fact about it, every time I've ever dealt with
Bruh,
abortion,
I
even
don't even know the points
just
who
just
raised
let
me.
me
I'm just
let me
asking
get
you
it
a
out. Just let me
question.
get it out. Just let me get it out. Let me get it out. Every time that I've dealt with abortion on Facebook or anywhere, it's the same points. Well, what if she was raped? Well, what if she was
Yeah,
gang raped in the middle of
and guess what?
Massachusetts?
And we
Well,
heard your points
rape,
too.
incest.
Okay, but your points was also there before you as well. So
Okay,
and
that's
you just told us
fine.
right. So that's what we do when we come to a discussion. There are arguments that precede us,
No,
and
that's fine.
we're gonna bring up the
Fine.
arguments because we want to see how the person representing one side handles the argument.
That's
Sometimes
fine. So admit you're parroting then. You just said that about me and I threw it back at you. You said
what
you
back at?
parroting all the pro-life, and I just said
Because
you're
you're the one
parroting the
complaining.
pro-choice and you got
Okay,
offended. But
okay.
the
I didn't
fact
get
is,
offended. I'm saying,
okay, whatever. But look, so the point is, you're parroting the same pro-choice points of views. Okay. Oh man, this is how it's the woman, it's her choice, it's her, or
okay, we got it.
what if you
We got
was
it. Okay,
gang
dude.
raped?
Okay, got it. All right, we said that. We want to keep going back to that. Now it's talking in circles. Let's talk about, let's make a new argument or something like that. So, what I got from you is that you support abortions on limited terms and conditions. Is that true?
Extremely limited, yes.
But you support them.
Extremely limited circumstances.
Okay, so there you go. You're a Marcus Sangard as well.
Very weak attempt, sir. I've qualified my statements.
All right,
Plenty good.
We both support abortions. You just
no, we don't because there's two abortion is, and since I have to explain this, since you're acting like a layman, which I know you're not, but
we both support abortion.
You like doing this because you're smart enough to know better, but you like people being on your side. So you just like parroting these. You like parroting these silly points. But like I said, you can overgeneralize and oversimplify it to, or you support abortions.
You do.
What I don't support is the lack of regulation. So I've already qualified my statement. Now you want to talk about we not going backwards? Well, let's not go backwards. But we can end it right here. I do not support the lack of regulation on abortions. I do not support abortion facilities being so freely and easily accessed. I don't support young children or women, or young women being able to, without parental consent, go flush their baby down the toilet with a pill. I do not like the lack of respect for human life. These are my problems with abortion. And I do not like the Margaret Sanger Black genocide, 80% of Planned Parenthoods in the Black community stuff. Okay? These are my problems with abortion. Now, if you want to say, what if a woman was gang raped? And
no. We already dealt with that. No. At that point, you're ranting because you recap and you told us. Okay, now it's my go.
Go ahead.
Okay, so you accept abortions on special terms and conditions, but you accept abortions. I accept abortions. We both, Margaret Sanger was pro-abortions, right? She had contraceptives, and she also was responsible for these clinics that's out here. Her idea. So we all in one accord. Margaret Sanger said abortions are needed. I said they're needed. You just said they're needed.
Nope. False. We're not on one accord because Margaret Sanger said she wanted to use birth control.
Wait, no, it's still my turn. Still my turn.
Okay.
So you cut in. So we
Okay.
all three of us said abortions are needed one way or another. All three of us. But that guy, those Catholic priests, no abortions under any terms and conditions, and no contraceptives. That was their point.
But you know,
Wait, it's still my go.
Go ahead.
So they would call all three of us abortionists, and people who are supporting birth control. Those Catholic priests, they'll have problem all three of our thinking. Okay, so you summed it up. I summed it up. Now you can build more, no problem. But I just want to see if the watcher, somebody came in, if he wanted to say anything. If he don't want to say anything, then bro, the microphone is back to you. The watcher, no, nothing. You just chilling. Okay, so focus. Back to you.
So that's why I brought up Dr. Thomas Murphy Goodwin, though, who runs the largest prenatal health clinic in the world. I brought him up because, like I said, he's seeing 16,000 patients a year whose primary care physician is telling them, if you don't get this abortion, you're gonna die, or you're gonna have some serious health complications. And out of these 16,000 women, one or two of them are required to actually have determination. So this is why I qualify my statement by saying you can't overgeneralize and oversimplify and just be like, oh, we're all for abortions. Because I'm saying on those one or two cases per year that Dr. Goodwin sees, that a family would be ruined. The kids would lose their mother, the husband lose a wife, and the wife who has the ability to have more children and grow this family more would be gone. No. That's not, you don't take that risk now. But that's only 1 to 2 out of 16,000. That's not enough for the Democrats to be giving billions and millions to Planned Parenthood. That's not enough to have all of these abortion facilities. That's not enough to be spending money on the pill that you could shit your baby down the toilet or taking the pill. 1 to 2 a year. It's not enough. It's not justified. So now we have to ask ourselves, well, if only 1 to 2 a year actually need these abortions, but even their primary care physicians to prevent suing or whatever is pushing them towards kill the baby. But you don't even need to kill the baby. Then you got, all of these, like I said, abortion facilities. Oh no, kill the baby. Kill the baby, kill the baby, kill the baby. Everybody pushing you to kill the baby. Then what we have now, even if you're a young girl, don't matter, kill the baby. Got pregnant by mistake, kill the baby. You was on your way to college, kill the baby. You bad, you just got a good promotion at work, kill the baby. You was on your way to vacation on the cruise in 2 months, you ain't want to be pregnant, kill the baby. All of which, if you stuck it out and then had the baby, 90% of them, 95% of them would look at that little baby and love him. My wife was almost aborted. Her middle name is Margarita because the lady who kept her from being aborted is Margarita. If she would have got aborted, my life would be vastly different. My wife, my kids, all of this, you know what I'm saying, from that decision. So I know that these little fetuses end up becoming lives. They end up having futures. They end up, who knows? You know what I'm saying? Look at LeBron James. Oh man, his mom, single mom, broke. They was broken and broke, LeBron. Just him and his mom. Broken and broke. I'm sure abortion crossed her mind too. And she had the goat in her stomach. Now imagine if she would have just been like, I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of it. It'd have been a small, simple decision. And she would not known that she aborted the goat. But how many goats was aborted? See, it's the lack of regulation. That's my problem. You can't just have these children being flushed down the toilet. Dismemberment abortion is one of the most brutal practices of in the history of humankind. The Supreme Court Justice Anthony Kennedy, in his dissent of the Stenberg case. So the Stenberg case was the first Supreme Court case dealing with partial birth abortion, because partial birth abortion happens too. Certain circumstances, abortion didn't go off right, whatever the case may be, and kids is born with one, without arms, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Supreme Court Justice Anthony Kennedy personally said he knows someone like this, right? So he says he was dealing with the Stenberg case, and in his dissent of that case, right? And well, in the Stenberg case, a discussion came up about dismemberment abortions, right? And Warren Hearn, that's the guy who I was thinking about earlier, who wrote Abortion Practices. He's like, you gotta read some of his stuff, but he teaches about in his very some of his writings, but abortion practices, he teaches about these dismemberment abortions. And so Anthony Kennedy, the Supreme Court Justice, right? So he, in his dissent about these D&E dismemberment abortions, he said the fetus in many cases dies just as a human or adult would die. It bleeds to death as it is torn limb from limb. This is Supreme Court Justice Anthony Kennedy. It bleeds to death as it is torn limb from limb. The fetus can be alive at the beginning of the dismemberment process and can survive for a time while its limbs are being torn off. Dr. Leroy Carhart, the abortionist that challenged Nebraska's partial birth ban, has observed fetal heartbeat with extensive parts of the fetus removed and testified that mere dismemberment of a limb does not always cause death, because he knows, Anthony Kennedy knows if it, not Anthony Kennedy. Hold on, let me see. Dismemberment of a limb cause death. Oh yeah, Anthony Kennedy. He knows a physician who removed the arm of a fetus only to have the fetus go on to be born as a living child with one arm. At the conclusion of the D&E abortion, the abortionist is left with a tray full of pieces. This is what Anthony Kennedy had to say in his dissent of the Stenberg case about dismemberment abortions. Go read Warren Hearn's book on dismemberment on abortion practices. Bruh, this shit is brutal. It is brutal. The Abby, one of the she was like the head director of Planned Parenthood. Her name is Abby something. I'm gonna get her name right now. She's like this motivational speaker. She goes around just talking about how no good abortions is. She quit her job. She was like a bigwig like at Planned Parenthood, and she said, she was like, I'm a therapist. I'm not even a licensed medical doctor. And I was like running doctors, telling them what to do. She's like, because it wasn't about nothing, but as long as I was doing what they wanted, as long as I was a yes man. But she said she was doing an X-ray abortion. And this is one of the reasons why she quit. She was doing an X-ray abortion. An X-ray abortion, you can actually see the tube and the instrument go in. You can see the baby, being dismembered and all of this stuff. She said, once the tube went in, it touched the baby on his back. And when the tube touched the baby on his back, the suction machine, the baby jerked. And as the suction went on, like it moved. And as the suction went on, like she said, she seen him flailing his arms as if like to try to get away from the suction. And it started dismembering this little baby, like just arm, leg, boom, bow, gone. She said the last piece that she seen was a perfectly formed spinal cord spinning around inside the black. And then it sucked out into the machine and the screen just went black. Now that's some deep shit there. You telling me this ain't a human being? Like at what point in the stage of life do we not respect life? At what point do we say you don't count? At 1, at 6 months, at 2 years old, at 5? Is it right for a 10-year-old bully to bully a 4-year-old because he's smaller? Is it right for us to kill a human fetus because it's small? It's a human fetus. Ain't no dog fetus. If you leave nature to its own devices, this is going to be a full-fledged human being with a future that finally got his turn after 4.5 billion years of evolution. Finally got his turn to live. Leave it to nature. You don't gotta come up with mechanisms and devices and suctioning tools and death pills to murder children because they're helpless. Because we don't have to see them, because they can go straight from our womb into the garbage. Like, at what point do we have more respect for human life? Now, I'll read this real quick, and then if somebody else want to go on, remember Roe versus Wade. This is the whole abortion case. Okay, Supreme Court in Roe versus Wade ruled that abortions in the third trimester were prohibited unless it directly interfered with the mother's health. So unless it directly interfered with the mother's health in the third trimester, directly prohibited, right? So now there's a companion case to this, right? To Roe versus Wade, Doe versus Bolton, right? And in Doe versus Bolton, the Supreme Court went on to define health, because remember, we're talking about unless it directly affects the mother's health. But in Doe versus Bolton, they define health so freaking broadly, bro, you could drive a truck through it. Familiar health, social health, emotional health. Health is defined, okay? Health is defined so broadly, right? In such broad terms, they say, that quite frankly, this radicalized approach to abortions, okay, it said, no. Oh, my fault, I misread that. Okay, so emotional health, right? Yeah, boom. So boom, they define health in such broad terms that it radicalized the entire approach to abortions. Radicalized it. So much so that in 1983, a Senate subcommittee said that based on Roe's broad definition of health, there are no meaningful restrictions to abortion through all 9 months of pregnancy. No meaningful restrictions to abortion through all 9 months of pregnancy. So now we at the point, we're not even talking about human fetuses no more.
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
All right. So you have a problem with Planned Parenthood clinics allowing teens to walk up in there without parental consent and have an abortion, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Do you believe that that's the case in all 50 states?
You can walk in. No. I know in certain states, I believe that you do have to have some sort of parental consent.
Okay, because I heard you say the lack of regulatory issues. So the states that require parental consent, do you have a problem with those abortion clinics?
Yes.
So why emphasize that? Because your earlier point was you have a problem with abortion clinics making it so easy for teens to go in there and just flush their baby down the toilet. So now I'm pointing out there's states that don't make it easy. They actually make it difficult for teens to go down there and so-called flush their baby down the toilet. And you have a problem with both.
I mean, I respect your adversarial approach to this whole dialogue. You know, it gets the ratings up. I mean, I get it, but I know you're smart enough to get it. You know that my
no comment. I was full of logic. Like I don't understand why you was harping on how easy it is.
I wasn't harping.
And then I point out that it's not easy. In certain states, it's not easy.
Well, I'm not harping on that. I'm just pointing out the fact that fact exists. That you can, in states in America, walk into the clinic and flush your baby down the toilet. That's a part of the regulation. Now, in certain states, with the lack of regulation, in certain states there may be slight more regulation, but not enough to get me to get down with abortions. Not enough for me to
you are down with
lose
abortion.
Respect for human life.
But you do.
I don't. I respect the life giver. Understand, when I say the mother's life is in health, I mean in risk, I respect the life giver. If she gonna die, that's one life for another. That's slightly different. Though? Huh?
Well, what if the baby gonna live, but the parent dies? Do you still think the parents should decide whether who lives and who dies?
If the baby is gonna die,
No,
I
the
mean,
baby's gonna live
if the baby is gonna live and the
and
parent
the parent's
dies,
gonna
but
die.
we have
Yeah.
a chance that the
Yeah.
baby dies and the parent live, I'm going with the
Yeah.
parent.
Okay, so
I'm going with the life
support-
giver.
Okay, so
sorry.
you wait.
And that's
so you,
because
wait, hold on.
I-
Wait,
okay, go ahead.
dude. I'm trying.
go ahead. Go ahead.
So you just said earlier
Go ahead.
that when a person when a person becomes pregnant, nature is going to produce the baby, right?
Right.
So in that instance, nature's going to produce the baby, but the parent's going to die. That's nature, and that's natural. So now all of a sudden you go against nature and you want the life giver to live and you want the baby to die. So therefore you support abortion.
Yes, absolutely.
God damn, dude.
Yes.
You don't see the problem with that?
I don't, because as I said,
Yeah, I believe you don't.
I don't. Absolutely do not. As I said, I never singularly said no abortions. That's why I left the door open. I left the door open for these extenuating circumstances where a man is going to lose his wife, the kids are going to lose their mother, and the life giver. Now, the mother is the life giver. Is now going to be gone. The
So,
mother
at
being the
that
life
point-
giver.
Right, I
At
got you. You
Right,
said
right.
3 times, like we got it. So, but at that point, you would support abortion.
Absolutely.
So, Margaret's saying idea holds weight at that point.
No, her idea doesn't. Wait.
Her
She didn't come up with abortions.
No.
And Margaret Sanger's idea was that eugenics without birth control is a house built upon sand. So we know why she got into abortions. It was so she can enact her eugenics plan. So
my man,
me and Margaret Sanger have nothing in common.
You do. You both support abortions.
No.
You do.
I don't.
Bro, you do.
I support. See, but that overgeneralization, even though I brought up Dr. Thomas Goodwin and how it only happens in 2%, and even though I qualified it by saying it should be a tribunal, and even though I'm
support abortion,
like, bro, you're going to come back. This is why I have a mind.
Yeah, you support
get on this tonight. That's the definition.
After you wake up tomorrow morning, you're gonna be like, yo, I do support abortion.
Bro, I already told you, in extreme, rare, less than 1% of circumstances.
However you want to make it rare and extreme, you support them.
That counts, though.
You support them, though.
No, I support them in rare and extreme circumstances.
Okay, now let's watch this.
I do not support
them
as a means to enact eugenics. So you can't compare me to Singer.
You just said,
you can say the factual statement, you support them, right?
Right.
And generalize it if you want. Fine, I'll take that. But I support them. But as I said, I support them in very limited situations.
Welcome.
You can't now say you support them, right? And then say, so we're all Singer rights.
Well, welcome that's
the sneakiness. Nah, that's the sneakiness. To decide of what killing babies.
Well, you just.
If you think you won that argument, okay, buddy. I'll let you. Whatever helps you sleep at night. Whatever helps you sleep at night, friend.
Well, watch this. Watch this. So the parent, the life giver is going to die or the baby, right? You said you'd rather the decision goes to the life giver, right? Correct.
I would rather the life giver live. Yes.
Right. Come on, man. Yeah, I got to repeat the damn thing. Right. That's called correct. So then you're killing the baby at that point.
Right.
Yeah. So you support the baby dying, being killed, being murdered.
Yes.
I'm gonna use that ad lib. I'm using that clip. Oh my god. So
that's how you want to frame it?
Fine. No, you said yes. So you support murdering babies.
Hey, that's what you feel.
No, that's what you said.
No.
You just said, dude.
I don't support murdering babies.
My man, you just said, you just said earlier that when you abort a baby, you're killing it. At that point, that baby is a living, like you said, you agree. This is your belief. You believe that's a living child. You want to murder the baby. So now the parent gonna die naturally. The baby's gonna be born. You want to save you want to kill the natural birth and save the natural death. Like the parent's gonna die. That's nature.
That's
But
why.
you'd rather murder the
That's
baby.
why in certain circumstances, I believe in abortion.
Gotcha.
I said that in certain circumstances, extreme circumstances.
Yeah,
Do-
in basketball, we say this: like when we're playing against a team, and one of those players are playing like terrible, and it's helping us out, we'll say he's with us. My man, you're with us.
Say whatever you want. You believe Margaret Sanger was a good person and that these abortion facilities should be in all these communities, and that's fine. I don't believe that. I don't believe that it should be this lack of regulation. I don't believe kids should be shit down the toilet. I've already qualified all my statements. So if you feel like you won, cool. Whatever helps you sleep at night,
I
buddy.
definitely got you in this one.
Whatever you say.
Now,
Whatever you say.
Do you understand why 80% of the Planned Parenthood abortion plans are in the neighborhood, black neighborhood? You do understand that now?
No, I don't. I don't understand why any abortion facilities are anywhere except for surgeons.
Watch
that
this.
Like Dr. Thomas Murphy Goodwin.
I got you. You said that, and you about to say it again.
Yeah.
Okay, so there are millions of Americans that agree with abortions. They want the service outside your belief system. Okay, they want to, and they're going to take advantage of the service as they've been doing. They go there voluntarily, and they Plan B, whatever they're doing, contraceptives and surgical abortions. They're doing that because they believe this is for them. They believe they got a free choice, and they're not going to allow somebody to take away their freedom to do what they want to do that they feel right. Okay, so that's that. But religious folks, they normally try to control people and tell them what they can't do and what they should do. So I get it.
This is a poor attempt at using your rhetoric, the rhetoric of this panel and these pseudo panels.
You are with us. You're with us.
To try to. I mean, it's a piss poor attempt.
Yeah, I'm gonna order you a Margaret.
It's not even.
You're almost
really
there.
Worth me addressing. It's a piss poor attempt.
Bro, you're almost there.
Align me with Margaret Sanger and yourself.
You just said you agree with murdering babies.
I agree. Yes, I agree with. In the rare circumstance, 1 to 2 out of 15,000, which remember, these.
But you agree.
Right, 1 to 2 out of 15,000.
Mm-hmm. So out of the 1 out of 2 out of 50,000, you agree in murdering a baby.
I agree. 15,000 to save the mother's life. Save the mother's life. Yes, I do.
Wait. Okay. So what makes the difference between a cold-blooded murderer and a mass shooter?
Listen, I don't know the relevance of that question, but one thing I do know is that
they're both murderers.
Is that this particular natural occurrence that you're talking about is a threat to the mother? Is a threat to the mother's life?
Your whole energy changed, bro.
Is a threat to the It's a threat to the mother's life. I told you I'm taking a different approach. But this particular natural occurrence you're talking about is a threat to the mother's life. So
that deep breath you took, what was it normal?
Can I finish though, sir? Okay. There's other natural occurrences. Cancer is a natural occurrence. You know what I'm saying? Like that don't mean we don't have the right to preserve the life giver. You know what I mean? Like I said, at the end of the day, there's very rare extreme circumstances. And in these circumstances, for the most part, the child is going to not live as well. Remember, back in the day when you had these births where the mother died, a lot of them was, we have C-sections now. We didn't have them C-sections before. So a lot of back in the day, in the early, in the olden times, they would just cut the mother's belly, pull the baby out, and the mother would bleed out. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how it was. It wasn't there was no precise art to the C-section, and making sure the blood and putting proper medicine in it. There was none of that. You know what I mean? So a lot of these births that we had that was a threat to the mother's life. You know what I mean? To the baby gonna be born fine, but the mother gonna die. Like that's a super very rare occurrence. I can't even think of those type of occurrences, because 9 times out of 10 when that happens, they don't know until they on the damn operating table. Mother bleed out, hemorrhage out, different things. These is spontaneous occurrences. When you see, oh, the baby born in done latched on outside the fallopian tube and all that stuff, that's a huge threat to the baby too. And 9 times out of 10, when they say, look, the mom gonna bleed out and whatever the case may be, the baby is not gonna live either. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, and the baby's not gonna grow properly either. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, and then, like I said, you talking about 2 out of 15,000. So,
yeah, I just sent you an emoji cigar, like a celebration cigar, like, you know what I
mean? Man. That was a piss poor attempt. He said, so you're a singer, right? Margaret Singer. Who
I just did surgery on you.
You did. Because as I said, that's what Thomas Goodwin is for. That's what Thomas Murphy Goodwin is for. We don't need Sanger or her abortion clinics, and we don't need abortion clinics on every facility. We don't need abortion pills. We don't need you to be able to kill your baby without telling your parents. We don't need none of that. For 2 out of 15,000. 2 out of 15,000, we can look, we can assess, we can see, and then that could be up to the mother as well. You feel me? But at that point, it's a decision. You tell the mother, like, listen, your baby can be fine, but you gonna have to go. Like, that would decision be up to the mother. But all of that's a part of the regulation. We should all that should be regulated. And so I don't know what you mean I'm on your side, because my point is the regulation, to regulate it. We needs to be, if you do it, it has to be severe and super regulations, and it has to be some super extraneous circumstance. So regardless, your little oratory of you're believing in abortion, it has nothing to do with my regulation point. The regulation of it. How am I on your side when y'all are trying to
I'm trying to go to the barbershop and play.
Y'all trying to over. I mean, I'm trying to,
I'm going to the barbershop Saturday early as hell, bro.
And put this in order. Let them see this smoke.
I'm gonna play this audio right, the ending right there. All that came down to you do support murdering babies.
What you want? You want to call it murdering babies? I support
you called it
murder. You called it. You called it that. I agree.
No, I'm using your rhetoric. You called it murdering.
Call it that if you want.
You said abortions are murdering.
At the end of the day, that's what it's gonna be. When you if you take that, you know what I mean, that situation, and you say to that mother, look, listen, your baby is gonna be okay, fine, but and I can't even think of a circumstance. If the baby gonna be fine, the fuck is we talking about? Like that, if the baby it attaches at the wrong spot, that's a threat to the child as well. We don't have the baby gonna be fine, but the mother gonna die. And if we do, that's spontaneous and on the table. So I don't know what you mean.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you. I got a debate where I'm debating an indigenous black man on the same subject. Since you're on my side, I'm gonna need you.
You funny, son. It's funny.
I feel so bad. He agreed with me. That's crazy.
Yeah.
You lost so bad. You agree with me. That's crazy.
It's poor, bro. Just poor attempt. And when I play this in the shop tomorrow, they gonna be laughing at your ass, boy.
Nah. Yeah, I guarantee you don't.
You are you get laughed at so hard, bro. I literally play it all day long. People be like, "Yo, what the fuck is this?"
Yeah. I guarantee you don't play that ending part.
I'll play it. I believe in the whole. I believe in the murdering of babies. That's what you say. That's what I believe in.
Nah, you said that.
I don't know. I don't know the circumstance. Like I said, at the end of the day, that child is going to be hurting too. That child is going to be, you know what I'm saying, on his deathbed. You know what I mean, on the verge of death too. Like, so I don't know the circumstances you're talking about. Like, It's not 1837. It's not 1629. Whatever the fuck. Like in the day, we got C sections. The baby upside down. Whatever the case may be, we got. You know what I mean? Like these
Murder.
things happen now. The deaths you talking about of mothers dying from babies, they spontaneous. They on damn, like I said, the mother hemorrhage to death or something like that. But I don't know what you talking about, like other than that. And like I said, Thomas Goodwin, those babies that you talking about, the babies be in peril too. Them babies,
Murderous.
1 or 2 mothers a year, them babies be in extreme peril too. These is high risk, extremely high risk pregnancies. And if you know anything about high risk pregnancies, the highest risk is for the baby. Always. High risk pregnancy, the highest risk is for that child.
Bro, I got you to say out your mouth that you support murdering babies.
Next topic, man, because I'm done with that. Talk about this.
All right, so last thing on Mendel's law. So what do you believe Mendel was saying in his law about genes, dominant genes, recessive genes?
The dominant genes are strong. The recessive genes are weak. The dominant genes are dark. The recessive genes are light.
So now, how do humans come into, like, how do humans demonstrate dominant genes? And
he said if you have a child, the child is going to take on the traits of the dark parent, the dominant parent. So that means
the dominant parent or the dominant genes of the parent?
The dominant genes of the parent. The dominant, yes, it's going to take on the features of the dominant parent. That's what it's going to take, the features of the dark parent, because it has dominant features.
So now what's the advantage of that? All right, so this person took on, but hold on, but what about 2 white parents, right? They got dominant genes within themselves, right? So when they have a child, that's right, so when they have a child, one of those parents' genes are going to be dominant than the other parent, and the child's going to take on those. Well, it's going to express those genes when they give birth.
Yeah, I agree.
Right.
The dominance is always going to take over.
Right. So what? Right. Yeah. So how does that make human beings superior or better or have an advantage in life?
Listen, all I said, and this was my point, that according to Mendel's law, we can wipe every race off the planet through cohabitation. If a parent gets with any other lighter race, a black parent, the child is going to take on the genes is going to take on the features of the dominant parent. Real quick, let me say this. So as a result, that destroys Darwin's survival of the fittest with regards to how he used it to, all right.
So hold on. So so when it comes to evolution, right, in evolution books, like they give credit to Darwin's findings and his idea and some of his theories, but modern evolution is not based on Darwin's work. It's not solely modern. It took his work and corrected where he didn't know and went further. It talks about things he never even mentioned. So modern evolution, the theory, is not based on Darwin's work. Like they give him credit.
Whatever. Okay. A lot of it is. They call him like, come on, man. Like we're not gonna play this game.
They call
I'm not even gonna have that argument with you. That Darwin is not the. Come on, stop.
I brought up Mendel's.
My point is only, without going into that nonsense you about to go into. My only point is that if we can wipe every race off the planet, then we're the fittest. That's it. So speaking biologically, because remember, we're not talking about murdering whole nations off. That's all shit they threw in there to justify their bullshit. But the reality is, when we talk about natural selection, we're talking about.
I'm not talking about that at all. You mentioned it. I'm talking about Mendel's law. So is it possible? Is it possible for a dark-skinned black man to have a baby with a white woman?
I'm about to get off now. You said what?
Is it possible for a dark-skinned black man to have a baby with a white woman and the baby come out like looking more white than black?
No. It's going to look more black than white always. What you talking about? The baby's
Okay,
gonna
so,
be darker.
so
So I
if
don't
I
know what you
pull
mean.
up, if I pull something up, and the baby looks more white than black.
I mean, you're gonna pull up the one mutated gene, maybe. I'm talking about Mendel's law. Mendel's law states clearly and expressively that the father is going to, that child is going to take on the traits of the darker parent. And when you add Mendel's law with natural selection, all that white people is the highest form masterclass bullshit
Okay,
is garbage and trash because we
so
can wipe them off the planet through cohabitation alone. That's my only point.
so
Get
that
where I'm at.
I'll leave with this. I'll leave with this.
Okay.
Okay, let's say what you're saying is true, and you, somebody go ahead and have a baby with a white woman, and that baby look more black. What advantage does that baby have over a white person? And like just genetic wise, like are they immune to disease? Are they more brilliant? Like, what advantage would they have over a white baby?
Well, at the end of the day, they would be more dominant. They would be less
How?
recessive. All right, how about that? So,
But I'm saying, are they going to be? Are they going to be? Are they going to have any advantages, like natural
maybe
advantages?
not. The
What's
thing
the
about it. The thing about it is this. There's a lot of factors that go into, who a human being is going to be. Okay, it's a lot of factors. You got people who, you got millions of years of evolution going into each child. So you're gonna have various mutations. You're gonna have dominance from all different places that come out. That's cool. So I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like if this, I don't know. Who is all on an individual basis. You know what I'm saying? But one thing I do know is that if you're talking about races like Darwin was, and this is my only point, talking about races, we're the fittest. That's what I know. I don't know about all that. What advantages would we have?
wait?
I'm not
What if
even
fit?
going down that
Wait,
path with you.
what if fittest in regards of what?
The fittest, in regards of the fact that we can wipe every race off the planet through
How?
cohabitation alone. So if you're
How?
talking about individuals, or you're talking about
Wait.
evolution.
Wait. So what? Now race is fake. That's a social construct. So that
All right.
does right. So that doesn't say anything. So you got people. So if you have a baby and with a black white person, the baby just mixed. Like the whole race thing, that's made up.
Okay, I feel you. But at the end of the day, the baby's not white. So when you're talking about just pure white, Aryan, whatever the fuck
But
you got going on,
it's not sub-Saharan African either.
you say what?
It's not Asiatic black, and it ain't sub-Saharan African.
That baby, yeah, it is. Because the dominance takes over. You take on the dominant traits. So at the end of the day, that's what takes over. That's what it
Yeah,
becomes. Like, you feel
but
me?
we just said when two white people have a baby, one parent is going, they have dominant traits. So it's like, so dominant. So the person with the more dominant traits doesn't mean you're black.
Listen, Mendel's law states that the darker is the dominant and the
Not
lighter is the recessive. He
okay.
also states that the darker is the stronger and the lighter is the weaker. So that means dark, strong.
So
When you're talking about the fittest, the strongest, you're talking about the fittest, you're talking about the strongest. You're talking about in that species, you're talking about the apex. At the end of the day, you can't be the apex when we can wipe you off the planet through cohabitation. That destroys all that crap Mendel was talking about in the descent of man.
Well,
When he was
Mendel wasn't talking about that, right? So
all right, whatever, man. I already went down there. I'm not going back with Mendel with you. Fact about it. Is anybody else getting on this? Because I'm about to get off. I'm tired. I'm hungry and I'm tired.
I think Sosa is on here and Stupies.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna let them have it.
I just parked there for a second before I lay down. But listen, I've listened to your arguments, right? So check it out. So I understand what part you agree with abortion, right? You said from the mother's perspective, right? So what about from the baby's perspective? What if the baby will be born with debilitating disease. Right? It can still live a long life, but its life will be, let's say, a lot of neurological disorders, maybe retardation. Right? If you could detect that right before birth, would you be in favor then or no?
Yeah, I believe that everybody should have a quality of life, and if we can detect that this child is going to have severe neurological disorders and not have a quality of life. Now, I'm not just talking about quote unquote, oh, he's gonna be in a wheelchair.
What about retardation?
I've had, I've had I don't know if you remember this one guy. He was a light-skinned kid, Jeezy. He used to come to the
Yeah,
barbershop.
I remember him.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, but the
The
little
wheelchair, my boy.
yeah,
Man,
but
he just took me
what
back.
about
Yeah.
what about
So,
retardation?
you know what I'm saying? Like that brother, I mean, he was wheelchair bound. You know what I'm saying? His arms was, you know, like I don't like, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm looking for the word. I don't know if paraplegic is the right word, but But anyway, he was the most bubbly dude you ever met. He wanted to be a sportscaster. He talked sports like it was no tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Mom Dukes loved him, So, just having to deal with some problems, that's not it.
What
But if
happens
this
to
child is
what
going
happens
to
to him?
have like there's certain diseases like, like spinal bifida and different things and like, you know what I'm saying? Like different disorders where this child ain't gonna be around long. You know what I mean? And the time that he is around, he's gonna be in pain. I think the pain to a child, dictates that too. You feel me? Then,
Okay, but
yes, I am in
but you
favor of
just
abortion,
widen the
and I said
door.
that earlier. I said that
Yeah, but
earlier.
you
I
just
am.
widen the door for more ranges of abortion, though, right? So, just hearing your argument, though, you should be a strong proponent of Planned Parenthood, even though you're anti-abortion, because the Planned Parenthood part is the prevention part, right? That's going to get you your contraceptive, That's going to get you your testing for your diseases, and, right, to make sure you're not infected with a virus, prenatal issues, things like that. So you get that with Planned Parenthood. That you should be for that in
Yeah,
abundance
yeah,
in low income areas.
yeah. When Trump was president, he tried to give them a bunch of money to do all that, but not perform abortions, and they refused. So, to me, it's not about none of that. And a lot of that stuff you're talking about, your primary care physician can do that. You don't need Planned Parenthood for that. Contraceptive, everything. Your primary care physician can do that.
It's
So,
kind of like going to the clinic because everybody doesn't have a primary. So
Right.
when low
well,
income, you don't have a
even
that's why you
even
have
if you
those.
got low income, you got Obamacare. You have it's fact about the lower the income, the more you have a chance to get welfare these days.
Yeah, you have
And
a
then
chance. Yeah, you have a
right.
chance. But
No, you
some
can.
people,
If you make the lower amount of money you make, you can actually have insurance. And then you also got
Cannot make money at all.
but then you also got Medicaid and Medicare and
There's a
all
lot
these
of black
different
people unemployed.
because
yeah, but I'm saying
I
if
was a
Planned
dude without
Parenthood,
I
but I'm
was a
saying,
dude without insurance for a
but listen,
while.
if Planned
And
Parenthood is offering that, right? And let's say you take the abortion out, then there should be no issue because that's all the services that you want minus the abortion.
I know, which is what I said. If they want to take the abortion out, if it's out there, then fine, we can do that. But
Yeah.
Trump
So
offered
that's
them a
what I'm
whole.
saying. So what I'm saying is
Trump
that you don't
offered them
really
a
have
whole.
a plan with Planned Parenthood. You have a problem with abortion. You don't
I
have an
have a
issue with
problem
Planned
with both,
Parenthood.
though. I have a problem with both. And listen, like I said,
Okay, so what's your
it,
problem with Planned Parenthood minus the
all
abortion?
right, listen. But it's not minus abortion; it is the abortion.
No,
And
I'm saying like we're taking the abortion out. You don't have, other than the abortion, your only problem with Planned Parenthood is the abortion. That's it.
my only problem with Planned Parenthood is the abortions. It is
Okay,
the fact that they are a catalyst to make abortions free, easy, and easily accessible. I said
yeah,
that earlier.
yeah, all right, but okay, so that's your only issue with Planned Parenthood. So that's not, I mean, goddamn, like, bro, like That's pretty good. Like you may not agree with every single. That's like 9.99% of, you know what I'm saying?
Listen,
That's pretty
your
good.
primary care physician can do all of this stuff. And then there are clinics that you go to that don't do abortions. Parenthood is not the only clinic. Clinics for broke people. So you can go to these same clinics and be broke as shit. And that primary care physician at this broke people's clinic can provide all the contraceptives and every
Yeah,
else
but
thing you need. And then when
outside
you
of the
get to a
name,
point,
outside
you
of the
get
name, you take the abortion out, it's the same thing. So it doesn't really matter as long as you're getting the same services.
And
but
there's
listen
varying
though,
degrees of quality as well.
but listen though, listen. The thing of what I'm saying is this: you said the cheap and the broke people. Okay, fine, but those cheap and those broke people have regular clinics too. Because my whole point is that you can do all of that extra stuff with your primary care physician. You don't need Planned Parenthood for that. Fact about Planned Parenthood, like Big Sanger said, it's actually used for a lot more than that. And their primary thing is the abortions. They're killing babies.
That's untrue.
There's
That's
a lot of people
untrue.
that don't even
All right,
have a
I'm gonna
primary
let y'all
care
have the.
physician.
I'm gonna let y'all have the
Can I
panel
say something, please?
because I'm not going back and forth with y'all three.
No. I'm not coming at you. I'm not coming at you. I have something posted. It says, how much of Planned Parenthood operations involve abortion and abortion-related services? Planned Parenthood cites a figure that only 3% of its services are for abortion.
Oh my
The
God.
almost 9.5 million services Planned Parenthood provide nationally each year. 328,348 are abortion procedures.
It just said it was 2.1 million a year, so I don't know what you're talking about. See these stats
Where you got that?
from PlannedParenthood.com. That's what Rondell Unbiased read earlier today. He said it was 2.1 million a year. So I mean, like I don't know where these stats be
1
coming
million
from.
abortions.
That's not true.
Wait,
That's
what?
You said
That's not true.
300,000 was black, and
300.
2.1 million altogether, something like or one
No,
point.
No,
You said
man.
one.
No, that's not true.
no, that's not what I read.
Okay, I thought I heard you
That's
read
not
that.
true.
That may be it. That may be my fault. But the thing about it is this. So why not take the money from Trump?
Oh, no,
Why is
can
it?
I ask, let me ask you
Why
a question, please.
if
Can you
it's
repeat that? You said that already.
yeah,
So, you said earlier
I'm asking now.
that Planned Parenthood is primarily for abortion.
Who said that?
It
That they
is.
primarily provide abortion services. Isn't that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's their bread and butter. Yeah, they do
But
other
this
stuff
proof,
too. I know they
but,
can. If you
but
burnt,
this is
I think
saying that
niggas go down there.
3%. 3% of them services are abortion.
Horrible research.
It's not horrible research.
Wait
You have to
a
understand.
minute.
There's a severe fight to get Planned Parenthood defunded. So of course they're going to have this literature out here for you to read that's saying we're not that bad. I
Okay, so
don't
you're saying the
respect
numbers
that
are wrong.
literature.
But
They're
you
lying.
do know, that like whoever funding them and whoever is questioning or wants to know that has a vested interest, they can get the financials and all of that on where the money is being allocated and why. Like even if they could lie to the public, they can't lie to stakeholders.
Right, and it's 3%. 3%. They offer so many different services. Family planning services.
3%.
Okay, so
Wow.
what services do
3%.
they offer?
Horrible research.
I
He
think
he went
Unbiased
through them
named them all
earlier.
early. He
Cancer
named all of them early.
screenings,
Birth control,
STD
STDs.
STDs, like
Niggas go
yeah.
to there for STDs and abortions. I don't know what y'all talking about, man. How many people y'all know went to abortion, went to Planned Parenthood for
I
cancer?
know
Wait, hold on,
knock
hold
it
on.
off.
Listen, I
Here's
know
the thing,
lots of women
Of
who
course,
go
they
there
don't
for
put all of that in there to mask what they really doing, which is killing a whole bunch of fucking babies.
To be perfectly honest,
But I'm good on this podcast though. I'm
we
about
had
to
a
get off.
Planned Parenthood. Not, I'll probably say a few miles from my house because Gary ain't that big. Motherfuckers did not go to Planned Parenthood to get abortions. People in the hood hate motherfuckers in their business. What I'm gonna go to the clinic for right in the middle of the neighborhood? Like the people I know, black people, they did not go to Planned Parenthood in their local area for abortions. They drove to the next state over to get abortions. Women don't just go freely to their neighborhood abortion clinic. Even when women get abortions, that's not something they typically publicize and be cool with when they do it. It's a very private and personal thing.
You said earlier that most people have access to primary health care in the Black community because they have Obama insurance.
Yeah, I don't really get that.
I need you to do a layman study. Don't do when you're off there. Most people you meet, ask them who is their primary physician. Ask them if they know the name of the primary physician.
Yeah,
But you don't have to come back here with it. Just do a layman study. Right? And then you come back and you say access to healthcare and primary healthcare. Right? Ask them how regularly they go to the doctor for a checkup. Ask people in the Black community if they do an annual exam. Ask men in the Black community worldwide if they do prostate tests over 40.
Yeah, you're gonna get low turnout.
If you say we have access to healthcare, saying that you have access to something and not knowing how to utilize it, right? We as a community, and this is worldwide. As people say, picking on Black Americans, I'm not picking on Black Americans. I'm talking about the Jamaicans. And anybody who disagree with me, say if it's different here, correct me. But in Jamaica, people know where them doctor is, but do they go to the doctor?
I said this on the show like last night or the other day. Black people do not. They do not do like regular maintenance care. They don't go for like wellness exams and shit and physical like on a we don't do that.
Because African Americans still have a little innate fear when it comes to the hospital.
But I don't even think it's fear. I think it's just that for the most part, most of us, our parents, 9 out of 10, weren't insured as children. Their parents couldn't afford it. They got them some motherfucking Tussin, some ginger ale, and a nap. That's what they got as care. So when they had kids,
you ask a Black person, yo, where she go? Hey man, she goes to the hospital to check. I ain't going to the hospital. Like nigga, I'm gonna lay down, nigga. I'm gonna sleep this off, nigga.
Yeah, but not only just fear with care, but fear of the expense, right? Because if you're not insured, it's very expensive. So, and most of our parents didn't have insurance for them. They didn't have insurance. Like we probably started getting insurance, through like public aid when they, started insuring children, by law legally. And even then, we only went typically to get our vaccinations and shit. We wasn't going regularly for appointments and physicals and stuff unless we wanted to be involved in sports or something. But that's not something we was just doing regularly. Even, and I don't want to say it's a Black thing, it's really a lower socioeconomic thing. That's why a lot of jobs and employers now, they have incentives on you getting these preventative screenings that's included in your healthcare plan. Because people don't go, and by the time they do go, something that could have been resolved or could have been treated in an earlier stage is now way more expensive. So culturally, even economics aside, it's a problem. But especially when you get to lower income families, no, going to the doctor on a regular basis and keeping up with your health is not not a part of the norm.
Amber, a lot of people, something you left out, a lot of people are afraid of the copay. That copay, you go to the doctor and you have to be admitted, that copay, because most of us have shitty insurance. And if it's a family plan, the copay is $2,000. And a lot of people cannot afford the copay. Right? So he's here talking about access to healthcare. Right? A lot of women rely on Planned Parenthood for preventive treatment. And the other thing he said, what about the innocent? Earlier he said, the child is innocent. But from my small, I hear about all born in sin. So you can't innocent you're born in sin. You never hear that, we're born in sin. Right?
So let me, I was reading up on this pregnancyhelpnews.com. They said
Oh, I thought he was gone. He's back in the cut. Go ahead.
one every 89 seconds. New Planned Parenthood report shows record number of abortions this year, killing one baby every 89 seconds.
What site you got that from? What website?
Pregnancy Help News, Friday, December 17th.
You do know that's not a.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, but
Okay, all right.
Abortions increased nearly 3%.
He'll go anywhere that disagree with him. Like
2019, 2020 from the previous year, 7% increase from a decade ago, for a record high total of 354,000. That mirrors your number. That's exactly the number you said. So this number is right there. Okay, for a record high total of 354,871 abortions, up from 345,672. That's over 972 preborn children daily, one killed every 89 seconds. Taxpayer funding to Planned Parenthood increased from 616.8 million to 616.81 million in 2019.
Stop. The math's not right. Stop. The math's not right. You said
1.7. I'm telling you,
hold on,
yourself, man.
Hold on, the math's not right. You
said you got cussed out last night by old boy.
No. Old boy fatherless. That's why I'm being that way.
That's 1.7 billion taxpayer
You said
dollars
one
daily.
baby per second. You said one baby per second.
I'm trying to take a new approach. I'm trying to let everybody else be mad, and I'm trying to be the most humble one.
No, I'm just asking you. You said one baby per second, and I'm saying that math's not right. How much seconds in a minute?
It said one baby every 89 seconds.
Okay, 89 seconds. All right, thank you.
Yeah, so open up your ears and stop cutting people off. And you gonna get aggressively wrong. You aggressively wrong. No, the math's not right.
The math wasn't right. You
said aggressively wrong.
Originally. You want me to go back for it?
But yeah, so that's what that said. But damn, one every 89 seconds, like you can pretty it up how you want to. Oh, it's only he offer 9.5 million services. Yeah,
you can't really factor in stats like that without understanding base rate. You know what I'm saying? I was going to sound, you know what I'm saying? Like a murder's committed every second. You know what I'm saying? It's like you can't really factor that in mathematically without understanding a base rate. So when you say it like that, it sounds incredible. But look at the actual number, and
354, almost 400,000 babies was killed this year. Okay, and maybe about 200,000 shitted down the toilet.
Okay, so hold on, 400,000 abortions, right? 400,000 abortions, right? And one abortion every 89 seconds, right? They think that adds up to 400,000.
You said what?
One abortion every 89 seconds. You think that adds up to 400,000?
Abortions increased nearly 3%. Do the math. You got calculating shit from the previous year, 7% increase from a decade ago, for a record high total of 354,871 abortions. Damn. That lot.
I mean, it sounds but okay. Let's just round it off to 400,000 abortions, right? There's like 400 million people in the United States.
Oh, so they saying 972 okay, so that's 972 daily, and one killed every 89 seconds in a day, they saying. So 972, if you kill 972 babies in a day, that's 89 per second. That's what they saying.
How much clinics in America?
Shut up, baby killer.
How much clinics in America?
You said what?
How many Planned Parenthood clinics are in America?
I think I read something that said 700 today, but I remember the report Bias read the other day. I think it said 1,700.
Yeah, that would
be like if that was the case, that would be like one abortion a day per clinic would be 700.
Yeah, so
Okay,
there's 700 Planned Parenthood.
1,700, right?
No, 700 Planned Parenthood, 1,700 outside of Planned Parenthood.
All right, so you have 700 Planned Parenthood. So each
Yeah.
of them perform at least the maximum one abortion.
So it's
per day.
2,400
Yeah.
altogether.
Yeah, like about 1.2 or something, no, something like that. 1.2 a day. That we,
Roll it off to the closest.
yeah.
One abortion per day.
Yeah.
One abortion per day at a clinic with 700 clinics. Is that number sound astronomical?
972 goddamn kids a day. Woo. That's a lot.
Between 700
but
clinics.
you're looking at just but some of those can fall under your category for like you're cool with. So I'm saying you're taking the whole number to tally without
No. Stop with that, please. I will not dignify that argument and take that shit somewhere else. I'm not even gonna have that with you.
No, I'm saying
Just take it somewhere else.
About in terms of
Take it somewhere else, bro.
In terms of health, like okay, so you're saying every abortion is a mother at the club?
I'm saying the vast majority of them are, and the ones that aren't, we should be regulating.
I'm saying
we should be regulating them. Now, let me see. 72.
Yeah, you can't take the whole, even under that whole number, you still have to take some out.
1,000 babies a day. I don't care how many clinics you got. That's 1,000 babies a day. You want to make sure you got them in every goddamn community so that they are accessible. You want one, you're going to get one.
Yeah, but within that number, you're dealing with all the categories you might, but I don't know. I think you didn't have an issue with rape. I think the issue was still have the baby, even if it was like incest or some shit, like on molestation. Yeah, you were proposing to still have the child, right?
Yeah, I don't think incest.
Incest. That's genetic. That's
genetic.
Yeah, that's molestation.
Molestation. Yeah, no, I don't think a bad memory is enough to murder a baby.
Bad memory. Wow.
Yeah, I don't think that.
Bad memory.
You a cold nigga, boy. Leave you a cold nigga.
Wait a minute. You're up here. Hold on. You're up here acting traumatized about another woman that ain't your child. It ain't even your offspring. But you're traumatized about a woman choosing to abort a child that is not yours. But a child being molested and impregnated is just a bad memory.
Yeah, like I said, that happens in less than 1%.
Weird as hell.
Less than 1% of cases, less than 1/10 of 1% of cases. So, like, we don't have no overwhelming history of women, getting raped and having babies. Like that shit. Like it's not no big overwhelming history of that. I'm sorry.
You said it's only 1%, but abortions is only 3%. Yeah, what are we talking about?
No, I'm talking about other.
Just walk back. Just walk back to bad memory comment, bro. Like just
no. I don't.
Like, don't
I
stand
have
on that.
No. I have respect for human life. I believe that fetus is a human life. And I don't think that child, after 4.5 billion years of evolution, after winning a race between billions of other sperm cells and attaching itself to that, I don't think that child should be murdered because you're going to have a bad memory.
I get that. But I'm saying it's
now,
like
if you're
just take away the bad memory part, bro. That's like a real cruel position to tell women that they're molested.
Actually,
you're reducing a woman being molested.
The misogyny is very real.
I mean, you call it misogynic, call it whatever you want, but
a bad memory. That's trauma.
All I hear is excuses and reasons why it's okay to kill babies.
No.
What if, even I mean, everything out your mouth. Well, so you love Planned Parenthood, so you on our side. Y'all some baby killers.
No, I'm just saying, even if you keep the other,
you're a baby killer too. If it threatens your wife. Molestation is not enough reason to abort, but if you fear that you're going to lose your wife from her having a baby that y'all willingly lay down to make, then you got a problem with that. You won't let nature just take its course. You don't care about the 3 billion years and all of this evolution.
Not at all. It's life and death.
Oh, please.
Life and death.
Amber, can I ask that question, Amber?
Because that woman still can have more children. But
you don't understand that mental health
it's more people being more.
It's a matter of life and death.
I'm just letting you know she's losing.
Commit suicide because of traumas that were inflicted upon them as children. that they can't get past, and you're proposing that a baby is merely a bad memory. Do you know how many people are haunted?
I didn't
to
say the
point of
baby was a bad
suicide?
memory. I didn't say that.
You did say that. You're
No,
pretty
I
much saying
didn't.
because of
No,
a
I
bad
didn't say
memory.
the baby was a bad memory. What I said, I
Okay,
don't
so what
think.
are you implying?
What I said was, I don't think we should be able to kill babies because the woman is going to have a bad memory. Because really, that's the only justification for I got raped.
So what
Baby's
would be the
fine,
bad
you're
memory
fine.
in this
The baby's
scenario?
going to be fine. The only reason you're
What would be the
saying
bad memory in this
the
scenario?
rape is the bad memory.
And
I
then the
don't
baby would be a reminder of that, right?
know.
A
You can
baby.
give the baby up for adoption. You give the baby up for you can give the baby up for adoption. It's myriad other reasons that
Oh,
in
so
that
she's just merely a
in
vessel.
the less than
She's
1/10.
just a trafficker of humans at this point.
No, it's not that.
Amber,
I think that young child deserves to live. And when you have that less than I don't even know why we're talking about less than 1/10 of 1%. That's them pro-choice. We're going to try to find a little corner of a
I don't
loophole
even know
and
why
make
we
killing
talking about
babies
this with
okay.
you and you don't have a uterus.
Okay,
Amber,
but
Amber, can
well,
I
what
ask
does that
Amber a
mean?
question, please? Can
What
I
does
ask
that
Amber a
mean?
question,
Yes.
please?
That's another that's still my child. That's another
Can I
That's
ask
not
Amber
your
a question?
child. You're talking
that's
about.
another that's an
It's not your
Amber.
child.
You're so unruly though.
It's not your child. Okay, so if you were talking about your wife getting an abortion, I could understand you being this passionate about it. But you're talking about random people. You're talking about people not having access to it because you don't like it.
What
These
I'm
aren't your
talking
children.
about is the comment you made about me not having a uterus. And to that comment, I'm telling you
And you don't have a uterus.
whole
Therefore, you
right.
don't really have a stake
Amber,
in the.
can I finish, please?
No, you cannot.
I can't. Okay.
No.
Okay.
Yes, to yes, to be.
So only I can't talk.
Peas was
Okay,
trying to
hold
say
on, hold
something
on,
to me.
please. Amber, did you know that only 10% of abortion clinics are located in neighborhoods where the population is more than 50% black?
No, I did not know that. Interesting fact.
Yeah, so I pointed out in the gut maker, whatever thing called yeah.
Yeah,
So,
Did you know that most abortion clinics are in white neighborhood? So of the 1,000 babies that are killed each year, according to Focus, 90% of those babies are in neighborhood that is more than 50% white.
So according to the Guttmacher Institute, we have abortion 5 times more than white women. So whatever little statistic you're reading doesn't change that fact.
What percentage of us are?
But you got that's what I'm saying about base rate. Okay, let's say we have
how many black women?
More.
All right.
5 times more.
We have 14%.
5 times more.
We have 14% of the population, right? So if you even multiply it by 5, 14 times 5, they're still having more abortion than us.
Okay, we're having a 5 times the higher
But
rate though.
what I'm saying by base rate, right? So when you say African American women have abortion 5 times more than white women, right? So does that mean that for every 5 white women that right, for every 5 white women that come, right, one black person does, right? Because
no, that means per capita. So that means like however many white women are having abortions, when you juxtapose that to the number of black women that are in this country, then at our rate, we're having it 5 times more than them. You feel what I'm saying?
No,
that's wrong.
That doesn't mean per capita.
You're not wrong.
Yeah,
all right, whatever, man. Good night, y'all. I'm out of here. I love y'all.
Peace.
You don't understand how
Peace to the brothers.
statistics work.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to explain. Like you got
King Sosa, peace. Good
Peace,
night.
Good night.
Unbiased.
Good night.
I didn't say good night to you, Hood Rat. Good night, everybody else.
Good night, anyway.
The dude don't understand the statistics. But
at all.
Why Sosa never ask him the correct question? It's religious, you know that, right?
Yeah, but that's just a cold. I'm saying, like, God, like that's just cold to say. Like, even if that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, just walk that back. Even if you felt that way, you still don't reduce rape to a bad memory. Like,
No, guess
like,
what?
But no,
Oh,
no,
Johnny-
not rape.
Johnny
Rape,
Bundy got
rape
raped.
implies that the woman is older, or we're talking molestation. He
I
said
mean, right?
molestation.
Yeah, either. I'm just saying, you just don't reduce that to like niggas shake it off. You
He
know what I'm
said
saying?
Walk it off.
molestation. We talking about kids. He love the
Yeah.
kids
Yeah,
until
it's
they
like,
get here
shake it off,
and they
nigga,
getting
like,
raped and
right,
brutalized and sodomized. Then it's it's just a bad
like,
memory. Fuck
yeah,
that.
it's like, yeah, I mean, you might have a bad dream or something like that, but you be all right. Like, God, that's cold. That's
Weird.
coldest. That's some of the coldest shit I've heard.
That's weird. I hear some of the weirdest shit.
Yeah, he said it so casually too. Like,
And got kids. So if you got a little girl and she was molested, got impregnated, you would tell her it's not a
To
good
walk
enough
it off.
reason for her to abort.
walk it off.
It's just a bad memory. What?
yeah, I know. Yeah, look, baby,
That's
shake that off. You're gonna have this baby
very
for adoption.
weird.
Like, you don't carry this baby. That's but see, I saw talking the other day, like cost for a woman versus a man, and like he can't relate because he can't equate the 9 months. Like, he don't even account for the 9 months that the person has to deal with the embryo. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
Yeah, and then
just have it and then give it up.
and then the assumption that that all pregnancies are uneventful and healthy. Like, I have a friend right now that literally has to get a shot in her stomach every day. Every day. Shit burns like hell, and it only gets worse the further she gets along because she's had a stroke before. She has to take it to survive. Or she can have a fucking she can end up with a brain aneurysm. Or like, what? No, not everybody has an uneventful and happy-go-lucky pregnancy. Some people be miserable as fuck, like really going through it just to get that baby here.
Yeah, my baby mama's like that.
Whose gloves off? Oh, yeah. No, that's under.
Yeah, my baby mama spent like probably 3 to 4 months in the hospital pregnant.
You know, some of these dudes who making rape look like it's not a big deal need to get fucked by Bubba and him live next door to them. That's what they need. And they see the dude every day. They need to get prison rape. And then no, they will talk about what rape is. When you're undermining it. So a woman must live with the consequences of her rape.
Hardcore, like, I don't even think, like, I hope that's shock value. There's no way you would feel like that happened to you.
I mean, but just think about the type of person you have to be to say something like that to even shock value. Like,
yeah,
it's some like, we're not talking about when you hear molestation, that implies something very specific. We're talking about kids.
Yeah, some goddamn brother polite and shit. Yeah. But goddamn, I'm just saying, like, whew, anyway, yeah. Switch up.
You know what this remind me of? The dude who, when the police report came out that the girl had sperms on her clothes from the brother polite incident.
Yeah.
when the police report came out, they found sperm on the girl's clothes, and he's saying that the sperm could have got there anyhow. The sperms could have got there anyhow. The mother could have saved up the sperm and put it on her daughter's clothes.
Oh, he talking about old boy. I forgot his name now. He went, yo, I forgot old boy's name. You remember his name on Bias? The dude that used to be on Young Pharaoh? Who? The nigga used to do the videos by Young Pharaoh all the time.
Nature Boy?
Nah, he's hard. He's the bang on Young Pharaoh. I can't remember the nigga name. Yeah, like he's Young Pharaoh. He's stay attacking Young Pharaoh. YK the truth. YK the truth.
YK the truth. The mother could have put the sperm on the clothes.
Yeah, you know, he's like a super hardcore, like polite, like Stan to the degree. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was hot when he found out the Polite was charged with this. Like he went on a rampage. I was like, yo, you know what I'm saying? And they were saying like, you know, like the reason he was going at young Pharaoh so hard is because was because of Polite. You know, because remember young Pharaoh was going at Polite for that shit way before this even came up.
Yeah.
Yeah, great. Yeah, so why can't the twist was like, you know what? You know how girls be like, she could have seduced him, and niggas like, hold on, bro, how's a 14-year-old seduce a grown ass man? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, he got crazy.
Yeah, no, I ain't going. The deuce.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a good little civil talk for the most part, though, unbiased.
Even if a 14-year-old come to you to seduce as a grown ass man, you need to put her in her place and have to get a seat and call her mother. Come on, Calico, daughter.
Yeah.
People can be wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just wanted him and the people to hear, because I did it with Indigenous Black man, that they do support abortion. It's just on their terms, like it's their beliefs. So Margaret Sanger has her beliefs, they have their beliefs. That's all, just a war of beliefs.
Yeah,
and they believe their beliefs are superior. So
yeah, because he was trying to limit it to just a woman. That's why I came on like, yeah, okay, what about this? He's like, well, and then now you see it expands even more.
Eugenics, like,
like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like, he just has a certain level. He feel like Margaret Sanger went past the threshold where he's comfortable with.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I asked the chat though, I wanted the Mars confirmation. Like I said that for the judge, but y'all was into
it. Man, yeah.
Why you
didn't say it?
Yeah.
I put it in the chat, by the time I came on, I forgot about it, man.
I didn't even see the chat.
Yeah, that's it. Every document I can do.
We need to find out about those black people on Mars.
Yeah, let me see if I can find that real quick. I can find that real quick.
Yeah, but it was a good bill though. You debate Indigenous Black, man. That shit gonna be hilarious. He's uncontrollable. He's uncontrollable.
This is also, I got him to agree that abortions are useful, because he agrees that, you know, but he's great. Like, he agrees with the woman rape.
Yeah.
So same thing.
Yeah. IBM gonna text you. He'll press you at least a couple times doing that shit. You sound like you're far away.
Try to find it real fast.
So who was the first person who said that? The Honorable Elijah Muhammad?
That did what?
Who was the first one who said black people are on the moon?
On the moon or Mars?
On Mars.
Yeah, no, Elijah definitely said that black people are on Mars. And when Sosa said, are they hiding? Then Sosa, you must don't know about the other plane. Because the other plane is 40 miles outside the 40 by 40 miles outside Earth's atmosphere, and it's invisible. So yeah.
That convenient.
What, the mothership?
Yeah, it's invisible.
Of course it is.
This is why the telescope, what's that? The Hubble telescope can't see it. It's invisible.
So what it waiting on? It's been 100 years since Elijah Muhammad form the church.
Well,
From
they're going to tell you that they're giving the white man a grace period because the work ain't done. The work ain't done on black folks because like we still ain't submit. So they got to pour more evil on us.
Hey, so you know how the Christians uphold to like like 100? Remember, like the rapture, 160,000.
Yeah.
Do they have a number like the NOI got a number?
Like a specific number? No.
Nah, just all black. Is it all African Americans? The all black people on a like?
Yeah, it's gonna be all black folks, but I think
Muslims.
America first.
But not Muslim specific.
I mean, like I think eventually the Muslims, but Arab world, but they're not priority.
All right.
all right. Question. So question. So you ever see a wealthy black Muslim? Is there a wealthy black Muslim we can identify?
Wealthy black Muslim. You mean you mean in terms of I mean, you know, some wealthy African Americans are Muslim, but you mean like in terms of
NOI.
Oh,
who wasn't a basketball player, football player?
Not that I know of. You know what I'm saying? I don't know any two. Yeah. Because if they would, they'd be bragging. You know what I'm saying? Like it would be known. Like you know what I'm saying? But I think Farrakhan is probably top dog.
Yeah, I think he had 3.54 points like that.
I love you.
He was $1 billion?
$1 million.
That's it?
Yeah.
Man, I thought he was worth a little more. We figure for like 100 million or so.
Nah.
Well, the organization just appeared to be bigger than it is. Though. Like, you know, it just you think they're a lot bigger than they are.
I'll tell you, it's not as big or influential they say they are.
Yeah, I guess Black Hebrew Israelite probably got more pull in terms of numbers, right? They're probably definitely a big organization.
Yeah, so the Elijah Mars statement, that's going to be an audio or video.
Oh, Elijah said himself?
Yeah.
Yikes.
Yeah, that's crazy. You know, I was never really into Elijah's speeches and shit. Like, where's he from? Why he had like a weird kind of accent? Like, he damn near sounded like he was a foreigner doing his speeches. Like, I don't know if that was because of his education level or what, but I thought when you hear him talk, you think he sound like a foreigner to you.
Where was Elijah born?
He was born in 18.
No, like where though? You know?
Where?
You know,
Oh, I think Georgia.
Georgia? Oh shit, Georgia boy. Yeah.
Do we know why it's called the mothership?
Yeah, because there are baby bomber planes attached to it. So
Wait, there are baby what?
Bomber jets that's attached to it. And they're gonna fly off to destroy white people. And the mothership, the big ship that stores all of them, is like a city within a city. So it's the mothership because I guess it has all the baby bomber ships attached to it. And it's gonna do the real destruction when it gets down here. More than the baby bomber planes.
Oh, okay.
So who is on that ship now?
Master Prophet Muhammad and Elijah Muhammad.
Just
So-
two of them?
Yeah.
Oh, really? On them too?
Yeah, and I'm assuming they got some black folks on there from what I can remember.
You selfish bastard.
Yeah, because now they're the only ones flying it. I'll say that they're the only ones flying it.
Wow.
Crazy.
Listen. So, I
This
don't want to get me in trouble, because the next time I say I know I'm a member, I'm going to ask him about the mothership,
Yeah, they're gonna look at you funny though. They're gonna like, oh, like you part of it, like you're an agent or a coon. They're gonna be like, what's this pertains to, brother?
Yeah, I see.
So the
I
question is now.
see him all the time. Why don't you try to give me a paper today and shit? I'm like, no.
The question I'm going to ask again now is this. Imagine the technology that is on that ship. The technology that is on that ship. That ship exists, and the technology what is on that ship. They can't share the technology with Farrakhan. Develop a company like Tesla.
no,
So-
it's the same thing with the other guy. You know, all this heinous shit going on. Can't get no help. They ain't gonna
Yeah.
intervene.
Yeah.
Ain't gonna assist. You know that it's the right time, right
Yeah, it's the
time. It
right
ain't
time.
time yet.
What day is Tuesday? Nah, I can't now.
Not on a Tuesday. We ain't going up on a Tuesday.
Nah.
Straight bullshit.
Hey, so why did Khalid take off his bow tie?
You got to ask him that.
I remember what he said, because when he told me he was drinking Jack Daniels, I was like, oh, dog, wait a minute. He was like, all right, well, bow ties.
That nigga off the wagon. He fell off the wagon.
Fell off his dean.
Fell clean off. The mothership shit.
He having the ball hanging with Margaret Singer.
Baby.
Hey, yesterday, y'all be going at the barbershop and shit. He cut you.
My bro, you'll be happy to even speak in there. Okay. He start yelling over you, and listen, everybody's gonna agree with him, because whoever disagrees, he's gonna start screaming at that person.
Oh, because he cut hair too, please?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And guess what? He'll put you out too. He starts cut him off. Yeah, he'll put you out in a heartbeat.
It makes sense why he come over here and act like that. Then he's used to running the show and the shop.
Yeah.
So it makes sense why he comes over here and think like, nigga, this is not the barbershop, bro.
Yeah.
Have a seat.
He put you out. Get it. You know what, bro? You got time to leave.
Yeah. I'm telling you, without no apology, he'll put you straight out. Yeah, their father kicked me out mad time.
Seriously.
So is it predominantly like a NOI type biz, or?
Yeah. Like, well, not Kaleem's. Like when he was with his dad, yes, but now Kaleem got his own thing. No, it's not like that. It's like more this community. But
okay, his dad was in the nation. That's all right.
Yeah. So his dad's setting was more a mature crowd.
So
his mom would pop up.
So unbiased.
Yeah.
The NOI have a USS Enterprise, right? Because
It's a what?
The NOI, the Nation of Islam, have an Enterprise like ship, a USS Enterprise.
Yeah.
But right, they have that kind of ship. Because and they have food replicators, because they're not sending food up. They send up food to Master Fard Muhammad and Elijah Muhammad.
Well, okay, so now you talk about that. So they believe eating is what brings upon you. You could say death, so you get older for eating. So they don't need to eat but once every who knows.
Like the Eric Muhammad dude was talking about as eat one time a day, like some shit like that.
Yeah, so eating is what like brings you close to death.
Yeah, niggas eat one time a day. Like, man, I want to see. They tell some little bit of shit too. Like, I'm hanging with you one day, nigga. See,
I'm not believing that over
Yeah.
time. Okay. All the bean pies around them. Yeah.
So they have that technology.
Yeah, that's a good point. They should definitely be more superior than Tesla
Easily.
Yeah.
and Bill Gates. Like their own little Wakanda.
Maybe. Well, if it's invisible, they probably do got a little Wakanda somewhere. Shit, we just can't see it.
I could just see niggas.
Technology.
I could just see that story. Niggas like, okay, yeah, we got a ship. Where's ship at? Boy, you can't see it. It's invisible. You know what I'm saying?
Man.
Yeah, it's there though. Trust me, it's there, nigga. This shit really big. It's like a city, nigga.
But it's so childish. You know how like when you have small kids, you put the glasses on them, like I can't see you. I can't see where you go. Like,
but look, but guess what? Every UFO sighting has ever, reported, it's the mother plane or the baby bomber jets. They lay claim to all of them.
Oh yeah?
And that's proof that the mothership is real. Yeah.
I ain't know that shit.
Yeah, so every UFO fuzzy photo, they say that's proof that the mothership is real.
Oh, so it do come out and like play. So it plays like hide and seek and shit and all that.
Yeah, it comes back to the Earth's atmosphere every so often and gets some oxygen. So it's just how to get oxygen, Stoopies. It comes back to the Earth's atmosphere to get oxygen, and then it goes back to where it was going to be originally.
That Elijah Muhammad, boy, he just dipping in and out.
I would love to be.
So that's what's going on with the global warming. That's what's going on. They coming and taking all the fucking oxygen and shit.
I'd love to be there when they was making up that story. Imagine you're that kid when they're making up that fucked up story. So yes, and then yes.
Now, I gotta add this because they will proudly brag that Elijah Muhammad only had a 3rd grade education. Look what all the wonderful things he did. So that's proof that God was with him. He knows all this stuff. He put together a nation. He got these stories. He know the knowledge, and that's proof that God was with him. Because nobody with a third grade education can do these wonderful things.
Yeah, because it's funny how people think like just because you have let's say you do have a 3rd grade, right? Still live life,
right?
Uh-huh.
Like they're like, okay, that may affect your ability to write. You know what I'm saying? But that's not going to affect you. Can philosophize.
Right. Yeah, I mean, Pat. Wait, he's a preacher. Like, what education a preacher need?
Yeah, plenty of us could read, but you can have somebody. You could dictate to somebody and write it down.
Right.
So hold on now. Unbiased. Yeah. So I'm going to be converted. When they're going to tell me this story? When are they going to tell me this story?
Okay, well, you're not going to hear that during that process. Okay, that's called on form. So like when you're beginning stages, you're not going to hear that. What you're going to hear is black solutions, unity. You're going to hear all that type of talk. Until you join and get your X, then you get the spooky stuff.
You got to be deep in, like you got to be committed. Yeah. This shit. I tell you this shit from
the
the beginning.
Something real quick.
You're gonna let. Oh shit! I'm out. I'm here for the curse.
I would like to agree with Amber when she said that the Jamaicans are coming over here, breathing up all the good black people's air and eating up all the chicken and think they're the best dancers. I agree with Amber on that.
IBM don't start no shit.
Dude,
hey,
what's up?
You have a paper bomb on the mothership? One of the pilots?
Yeah. George Clinton sent me 3 boarding passes the other day.
I can see the mothership.
Paint the White House black, 2 piece. Paint the White House black. All them in the Funkadelics is making their comeback, baby.
George Clinton clean now. He can never have a good album. He's clean now. Every album George Clinton made, he was super high. So the Parliament will never have a good album again. So even if they try, he's too sober.
George Clinton still
Yes,
alive?
sir.
Mhm.
George
His
Clinton
kids
still
and
alive?
stuff are doing it though. His kids and stuff are in it real big. His kids and then some of the band members' kids. They're keeping the movement alive.
Yeah,
George Clinton still alive though?
Yeah.
George Clinton's still alive.
Mm-hmm. His grandkids and the band members' kids, all the band members that's been there for a long time, their kids and stuff are in it now and have their own groups and stuff. So they're keeping that movement alive.
George Clinton was looking old 30, 40 years ago. I was surprised. Good. I only know him to look like an old man. I don't even remember him young. I just remember him like 70 years old. Like,
But he wasn't 70. Remember, he lived very hard, you know. That was party hard. Yeah.
He was a wild man. He was taking his clothes off in front of the people and all that. He was off the chain.
I have one last question I need to know. Today I was wondering about it. Like how Christian baptized, is there a baptism in the NOI?
You know, the only so their baptism is giving up your slave name and taking on an Arab name. Yeah, so that's the baptism. So you gotta get rid of your slave name and take on an Arab name. So that's your baptism. You gotta get rid of the slave name.
So therefore you're always a Muslim.
Yeah,
You're born a Muslim.
Yeah, you got to reclaim your own. You got to accept your what they call it. I forgot how they phrase it, but yeah, you have to get rid of your slave name.
okay, so
I already got rid of mine. I got my name already picked out.
Like when you said everybody gets their X, so everybody has a name that has an X in it. Like everybody has a name like so and so X.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So
I got my name picked out already.
What's your name?
What's my name?
Yeah, what's your name?
I'm gonna name myself Haile Selassie. Haile, not Holly. Haile. HIGHLY Selassie. SLLLOPPY. Haile Selassie.
You know,
that's gonna be my name.
The Selassie.
You know what? I wonder what this. I wonder if the certificate X is. I'm not even sure. I gotta ask if the certificate X is. I don't know.
So you change all your...
Mia X.
That's I was just gonna say. I said, well, shit, Mia X.
I think she was Mia X on her own.
Wait, Mia X from where? From
No Limit. I think she was just X just because I don't even think she was named. I think she just took an X. Like
so I'm biased. You originally change all your names on your documents?
Huh?
Or you use your government name still for official purposes?
Yeah. So you use your government name still, and it's just an alias. You know, you take on the alias. So you might be Muhammad, you know, but not at first. You're gonna be X. You're gonna be Stu P X.
But I'm going to still use Michael Smith if I need a driver's license.
Yeah. That's gonna still be there. So if you get locked up or some real documents, you're gonna use your birth documents.
Bacon X.
Sutek said something in the chat. Get rid of one slave name, master name, and get another slave master name. Sutek, you're right.
Precisely.
Instead of Christian, instead of you have a Christian slave master, you have an Arab slave master.
I remember how
to go name himself Margaret Sanger.
Remember how the breaking point for nigga back in the day was like the nigga talking about giving up pork. Like, nah, I ain't been do this. It'd have been like Paul. That's why Paul for Christianity was like, listen, man. It's up some of them laws and they get bigger. You feel me?
But Rastaman in the chat. How you become a Rasta? You just start grow your locks and profess Rasta? How you
Smoking dope.
baptized? How you become a Rasta man, Rasta man? You just get up one day and say, I'm Rasta. Hail
He can't.
Selassie.
You're Bali, two piece. He can't really explain that to you. You're Bali.
Oh,
I don't think Rasta's a real Rasta. I think he did.
She fell in love with the Rasta man.
so I can
Rasta
see.
man's crazy as hell. That's what's wrong with him. He's
One day
crazy.
you wake up and is allergic to pork. One day you wake up and say, I'm allergic to bacon. No more bacon grease.
Shit, I love bacon.
I like turkey bacon.
Nigga, you like bacon. You just prefer turkey bacon. You just don't want to eat the pork. you like bacon, nigga.
I ate pork before, when I was growing up.
Yeah, you loved it. You loved it.
Yeah, ham was good. I don't think DJ Folks ever ate pork, but the bacon I never really liked, but I used to love ham and pork fat.
Yeah. I wasn't big on ham for some reason, but yeah. But
Yeah, I can't do pork bacon like that no more. Like I used to eat when I was younger, but it's like so salty to me now.
yeah, I get it just like nuggets. I get the thick bacon though.
The thick cut. The thick cut.
Those are down south eating chitterlings.
Thick cut. No,
Oh.
I don't do
You know what chitlins is, nigga. Don't act like you don't know what chitlin is down in South Carolina.
Of course. Yeah, I don't do
You know
chitlins.
what thick cuttings are? Big feet.
We used to eat them, but I don't eat them motherfuckers no more, Sosa.
Used to. I'm geeky,
I
so
stopped that when I was about 10.
I'm from South Carolina. You go to the store, they had the pickled pig feet, the jar. Shit.
Oh, yeah. I told him I ain't eat nobody's feet. I ain't eat nobody's feet. I don't give a fuck who it's from.
You never had it? I tried before a couple of times. It's real, vinegary though. It's like, I mean, you see it all
I've
the
never
time.
had pig feet, period.
You walking around this hog shit all day, and I'm supposed to eat your motherfucking feet, man? That's crazy as hell. No, sir.
You tried it, Amber?
Have I tried it?
No pig feet at all?
Nope.
Yeah, I tried that.
You tried it? You tried it on Bias?
Yeah, it was horrible. Yeah.
How about pigtails?
Hell no.
Nope.
Pigtail, nice.
I love pigtails.
What about oxtail?
Yep.
Yeah, I like them.
I've eaten oxtails.
But the cow tail always full of shit. The cow stunning tail.
Got him.
He said what?
Stu Peas, you see? Fluster with that name Stu Peas? Man, you gotta throw some pigtails in my Stu Peas. Shoot. I love my
we got a Jamaican eatery downtown, and I eat oxtails, every once in a while. I like the Caribbean jerk chicken too.
Oxtails are expensive though. It's seriously too expensive.
Shit, oxtails expensive, period. I'm talking about forget the Jamaican restaurant, just in the store.
It's like $8 a pound.
Yeah, you like it. That's like Publix, but you get like 3-4 pieces for like $50.
Shit, hamburgers $8 a pound now, so we got to take that number up for today's times. The way they price gouging at the motherfucking grocery stores.
Nah, they ain't price gouging. It's that they got a shortage.
Shit,
Man.
I know around here, motherfucking hamburgers $8 a pound.
Shortage and inflation.
The short, like motherfucking drivers, like a lot of the grocery store, like go in the store and try to buy.
Gouging, goddamn it.
No, I'm saying go in the store and try to buy Gatorade right now and see what that shelf look like.
No, they realize.
Yeah, they taking advantage of us during this fucking time.
Everything gone up.
Yeah, during the depression or recession, and they go ahead. I'm sorry, go ahead.
If you drink sodas, like a Coke, got 50 cents add to the price. So if you go to the gas station to buy a Coke, every now and then I cheat and drink one. It used to be like $1.79 before. Now it's $2.25.
Yeah, the wings is up too. That's because they was saying before though, like the truck drivers and stuff. Like during the pandemic, a lot of drivers don't want to comply. You know what I'm saying? Like there was a whole news report like the crisis for truck drivers and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of them
and they trying to get you to drain your safe savings. They're trying to get you to drain your savings is what they're doing. So when we come up out of this, you're more reliant on them, man. This is recession and depression 101. It's a creation. Create the recession and depression, and along with it comes the war. It's age-old news. I mean, I forget what war over there that they sunk this ship that they had in the harbor, blamed it on the people and went to war with them. Did the same thing with the Lusitania getting into World War II. Hold on. They did the same thing with the Lusitania, sinking it and saying that those people did it, and that's how we got into that World War. This is all planned and designed, and these motherfuckers working together back and forth.
Shit, I'm chilling. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm unaffected by this shit. Like, I'm chilling. Gas up a little high, but gas like right like 3. You know what I mean? 350. Like, I ain't tripping. Like,
Just inflation up by what, 7.5%?
yeah, I forgot the exact numbers. Yeah, it was that when I go to the store though, because like I was trying to get Gatorade, like shit, that shit been sold out for a minute. I go in there, it'd be like one with 8 packs in there. You know what I'm saying? There's some shit I don't flavor I don't like. Like a lot of shit like that though.
Oh, they definitely it's supply chain issues everywhere. Everywhere.
Yeah, like it's gonna get worse. Like we ain't feel the brunt of it yet. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm hoping this shit let up, but you know, I'm watching the NFL and the NBA, and there's wintertime these outbreaks increase. So now like now a couple of NBA games I got postponed because I got their whole team infected. You know what I'm saying? Russell Westbrook just test positive for COVID. A couple of NFL, so it's like it's tightening back up.
But weren't they vaccinated?
Yeah, but some of them, but you know what I mean. But yeah, they are vaccinated, but they're still catching it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm debating on getting a booster shot. Like, I wasn't sure if that was like something that my mama ended up getting it, but of course she's older. It was never like offered to me, but I'm like, fuck it. I feel like I need it. Shit, my son has been out twice quarantined since he went first like the week before Thanksgiving. They made him quarantine because of close contact with somebody at school. Yeah. And then they just sent another notice home last week and they had him quarantined again. So twice within like a month's time.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and get that booster too.
Well, we gotta remember though, I'm not gonna get deep into it, but I showed you the stats and stuff. But you know, a lot of this you gotta look at the diversion is because they're implementing all this new technology. I mean, you have the AI, and then you have things like MedBits that people don't even know about. And before, people didn't even know about cryptocurrency, but now you have Michael Jordan pushing them. You have Tom Brady pushing them. And Staples Center is its new name. It signed a 20-year contract. It's going to be Crypto.com Stadium. So all this is coming into play right up under our noses while we're being distracted to look this way, and all these things being implemented behind us where we're not looking. You see what I'm saying? So, I mean, you got to kind of keep an eye out on what's going on because, like I said, all this new technology and all these new advanced AI robots, some of them are even supposedly self-healing. You gotta look at all this new technology, CRISPR and them creating their own babies. I think that was because that their race, I told you, is falling off. So what way to create technology where you could create more white babies and be able to make them the way you want them to be, what color, what hair color, what eye color, muscle mass, and brain wise also.
Man,
so all these technologies are being thrown on us that we have no idea about and nobody's talking about. You know what I'm saying? So you got to look at it like that too. You got to realize what's going on behind you. as well as in front of you.
Listen,
Question: What is cryptocurrency?
Well, hold on. Let me ask Lynn if he got a shot. So you got your shots, Lynn?
Nah.
Did you drive a truck?
What?
I thought, did you drive a truck?
No, I don't drive no damn truck.
I thought you drive. All right, go ahead.
No, I have my own cleaning business and you know, a couple other endeavors, and you know, dabble with the house. You know, with this house, the real estate, we could sell it right now for like $120,000. So, I mean, you know, I'm doing things like that. So, dealing with this cryptocurrency.
That's all good.
But you know, I'm saying I don't want to, you know, put too much out there. But just to let you know, like I said.
Nah, you ain't gotta go like me.
Stupid. Look, hold on, wait a minute. Stupid. You have to look it up, brother. There's nothing funny about CRISPR. This is real.
No.
This is real technology. This is real technology. Regardless of what you got to say, regardless of all the craziness you try to throw out in front of it, this is real fucking technology that you can look up for yourself.
I know that. I agree with you on CRISPR. What I was asking you, cryptocurrency. What it is backed by? Is it backed by gold? What is it backed by?
Nah, ain't backed by nothing.
Well, it's backed by the dollar right now. It's backed by the currency that you buy it with right now. But it's backed on a blockchain with high security and coding. So the blockchain is going to be the new way of banking. Even the banks are buying them up. I know you're seeing commercials now where they're telling you that banks are going to be holding these things. If you want to see a commercial, just look up cryptocurrency blockchain news. It's a brother in Florida who's doing a podcast on this, and he tells you about the rises and the falls, the dips, you know, the dips and the raises, and all of that, and then talks about the ones who's making moves. So we have a brother here. You know, Tom Brady is even back in a coin. You got Michael Jordan now coming out talking about his cryptocurrencies that he has, which, you know what I'm saying? Tom Brady's on a commercial. He's going to be on at halftime in the Super or his commercial, the crypto thing that he's on is going to be at the halftime or in the Super Bowl. And just like I said, the Lakers Stadium just signed the Staples Center just signed a 20-year deal to be called the Crypto.com Stadium, brother.
Do you use Crypto.com? I've been using that for a couple of years. Do you use Crypto.com? Are you familiar with it?
I've used Coinbase. I've used a couple of them. Bittrex. I've used a couple of them, but I don't think I've used Crypto.com.
Yeah, well, get Crypto.com. It's just as easy as Coinbase, and they got a lot of
anyway, what I'm trying to say, Sosa, is that now they're throwing this stuff on you. Before, everybody was saying it didn't exist. Now, everybody is being shown to your face through the works of the banks, through the works of the Staples Center, you know, names. All these names are being changed to go along with this new cryptocurrency era.
Cryptocurrency.
And if you had a product, wait a minute, one more thing. I'm sorry, one more thing. If you had a product that has been working for all this time and you've been making money off of it, and then all of a sudden you start throwing out bad stuff about it, bad press about it, what good would it be for you to do that unless you had something in the waiting to bring out? You would not do that. You would not put your own product down unless you had something in the waits, something else waiting to use as a currency in its place.
All right, enough ranting. Listen, I'm trying to give you some advice, bro. Sign up for Crypto.com, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's how I was able to get Shiba Inu before it got to Coinbase. And I got it at a real low price. And Crypto.com is just as easy as Coinbase. Cash out just easy, but you can't cash out directly to your account to crypto, but you can just send your money to Coinbase. But they got more coins and altcoins on Crypto.com than they do on Coinbase. You know what I mean? So that's a good site. And they give you like a little bonus when you sign up and shit. So your first few transactions, there's no charge. You feel me? But get you Crypto.com. Dope. It's real easy to use. just easy as Coinbase.
Yeah. What I'm wondering with this stuff is if, because I ain't that familiar. My cousin, he's an engineer. He's the one that's up on all of this, But the reason why I got into it, I was going at the stock market because the first stock they sold was slaves, and I was like, well, knowing that, let me go with these motherfuckers, see if I can get some money out of them. And I started buying some stock in CBD and medical marijuana and stuff. And then my cousin ran into the cryptocurrency stuff, and he bought a class on it and stuff. And then we got into it that way. He's like the guy on that end. But I know a little bit about it, and it's just now it's all being made easier. You know what I'm saying? It's all being made easier for everybody. So these older, just like the older coins, like Bitcoin and Ethereum. The Bitcoin is the first generation coin, right? So it has a lot of things it can do that these new third generation coins do, because the people who worked on Bitcoin and Ethereum are the ones who are behind these newer coins that are moving. Like, I'm not a financial advisor, so I just want to throw that out there as a disclaimer, but XRP, Stellar,
Don't buy no goddamn XRP.
Cardano, XRP, Stellar, STELLAR, Cardano, CAR,
Stellar Lumens, man. Cardano, ADA on the crypto shit.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
but look at the
Cardano,
yield,
and look up
crypto, though.
Internet of Things, the Internet of Things, IOTA.
Yeah, that just came to Coinbase, though. Yeah, but you talking over niggas here that don't know crypto, IBM. Internet of Things just came to Coinbase.
And if they look on that cryptocurrency blockchain news, they can watch the movements and check the movements every day on a daily basis, watching this brother. And then if their coins are making moves, he'll talk about them, and then they'll see it, ahead of time, or at time, instead of, being late on it, having to wait for the news or somebody else to tell them. They can see it almost in real time. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Talking past folks' head, though. Starting the basics.
See, one or two people get it. That's enough for me. We just need to start spreading the information around. I've been asking why we haven't done that, for a while now too. But
yeah,
anyway,
get you a little Coinbase account, man. Get you a little Coinbase account to start off with.
I'm trying to figure out. I'm a little confused. So are you? Because you were saying they naming it the stadium cryptocurrency, and they devalue. Well, your crypto.com, and they devaluing the dollar. Like, so are you thinking, is that a good thing or a bad thing? Because you also invested in crypto. So isn't that good for you?
It ain't devaluing it.
It
runs. Sometimes it runs parallel. Sometimes it runs. Sometimes
no,
crypto
he
run like
devaluing the dollar, like devaluing the dollar to boost. Ain't that what you was getting at? Like
that's in theory. Sometimes when the dollar's down, Bitcoin booms. You know what I mean?
Just basically getting rid of the fiat currencies altogether, Amber. It's just getting rid of the fiat currencies altogether. The fiat currencies being the hard currencies, getting rid of them altogether.
But what I'm saying is, regardless as to whether it actually trends with the dollar against it, or if it's just kind of erratic, I don't understand from an investor standpoint. If you're invested in crypto, even if you think they are devaluing the dollar to boost crypto up, wouldn't that benefit you as an investor?
Yeah, but it benefits the world because you get more security and things of that nature, because not all of them are created as a currency. Some of them are created to take care of the production, all the production around the world. Some are for security, like a couple of the coins are like embedded in these cars, like I think it was BMW and like IOTA joined up to enhance their security and all this stuff, and they have different uses. So it's not, and some of them deal with the government, like XRP was supposed to, but I see Stellar's moving into governments. And over in Europe, Stellar is a big part of their government now. So, it's you got to just watch their movements. You can get on sites and then hit on the name of the coin that you're looking at, and then they'll tell you the partnerships and all the movements that they've had done in the last week or in the last year, the last month, and you can see the partnerships that they had. So it's not like, you're gambling. You can check out these people and see what type of connections that they're making with governments or with corporations and things of that nature. And if you like what they're doing, then you can pick them. You know what I'm saying? So you can do some research on them to see if you like them instead of just throwing your money on something that somebody told you about. You see what I'm saying? And the devaluation of the dollar thing, you're still using the dollar. You know what I'm saying? We're still using the dollars to buy them, but excuse me. Eventually, they're trying to get rid of the fiat currencies altogether. Because it's like the security for just security reasons. The world's getting so bad, and everybody should be able to be sort of like their own banks. Banks are just going to be distributing places for these coins, in the future. So, it's already come to this. The world is already on board, and America is fucking around. Everybody else is ready and set up to go with their shit. America is fucking around. It's the last one to get on board, and they waiting on America to get on board. So this shit ain't gonna last for too much longer. Believe that. This shit is not gonna last for too much longer.
The government don't want that to go down like that because they won't be able to control it like that. Like they banned Bitcoin. Bitcoin's been banned in China, and they kicked the miners out of China.
That's China. That's China.
Because
that's China. But Cardano was just taken into Japan and is installed as one of its currencies right now. So you can talk about what China does. China's the only place that's doing that. Look over in Europe where Stellar's making all those moves. You don't know nothing about that.
Can I speak?
You have no idea about what I'm talking about.
Can I speak?
None.
Can I speak?
Yeah, go ahead and speak.
Okay, yeah, because Bitcoin was made to go against government banking, to go against it. That's its design. You know what I'm saying?
And that's the first generation coin. Bitcoin is not the end all be all. You have with 10,000 other coins out there. You see what I'm saying? You're not taking that into account. And these are new generation coins who have seen Bitcoin make the mistakes it made. Some of these people work with these people on Bitcoin and went and got regulated through the you don't know nothing about this. Through the regulators in government, in the United States government, working with regulators to make their coins legal and tender. And it has already been done. The process has already been done. All of that has been taken care of. And just like I said, Akon got his own village over there with his own crypto. Africa's waiting for it to pop off. Asia's waiting for it to pop off, except for China. Europe is waiting for it to pop off. And the United States is bullshitting. Okay? So this shit is about to stop here soon. Because the rest of the world's going to be like, okay, fuck y'all. You know what? You don't want to get on board? We'll go ahead and hit the switch, and you won't be online. So anybody around the world with this new technology will be able to hack any fucking thing that they want, any office that you have, any person, even your president, at any given time, because we have this new technology and you don't. So go ahead and play the game like we gonna just keep on fucking around. No, we ain't gonna keep fucking around. We can't. We're holding up shit. So they better hurry up and get on board. That's what you better do.
I'm just trying to let you get it all out.
Thank you.
Yeah, Lynn, you know I know more about crypto than you do, right? You do know that, right? I've been dealing with crypto for quite some time. Like where Bitcoin was 3,500 when it first went over 10,000.
Have you been tracking? I just want to ask one question real quick. Have you been tracking the governments and they're aligning themselves with these cryptocurrencies and adding them, making them a big part of their government? Have you tracked that?
Yes, Lynn, I don't watch your guy, right? But you got to understand that your guy is not the only guy that does that. There's lots of good, like the matter of fact, the channel I watch is bigger than that channel you watch. They're probably they're the biggest, got the biggest subscription on YouTube, right? Bit Boy Crypto. They probably got like over 1 million something subscribers. They're the biggest Bitcoin shit on YouTube. They deal with all the shit, all the upcoming, every breaking news. Like the Bitcoin CEO just met with the government today and had to sit down.
Okay.
I think the guy from Ethereum didn't show up. He sent somebody in his. The guy from Coinbase didn't show up. He sent somebody in his place. Like, yeah, like they deal with this shit all the time, bro. Like I get all the news. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. But I'm about to take my ass to bed, man. I gotta get up, man. I ain't finna argue with your ass all night. The PCR, Amber,
All right.
we talking to you.
Peace.
I'll catch y'all
Peace,
next time.
everybody. Peace. Go to
Peace.
bed, bro. Yeah.
All right, Sosa.
Unbiased, wake up.
All right, Lynn.
Unbiased.
Oh shit, y'all let them bias dip off to sleep. Y'all let them fall off.
Yeah, and he didn't
Yeah,
make
but
anybody.
did y'all want to hear those cryptocurrencies again? So y'all can look into them.
Yeah, you can go ahead.
All right.
I don't mind.
Look, write down XRP. That's one. All right, you got it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Cardano. CAR.
I got some Cardano already. Not a whole lot, but I got some.
All right, Cardano. All right. Stellar. STELLAR.
I got a little bit of that too.
STE. Okay. And then IOTA. That's the Internet of Things. Wait a minute. There's another one. I think that's it. I think that's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've been hearing
So
about
just check them
XRP.
and do your research, huh?
I said I've been hearing about XRP for quite some time.
Yeah. They're
I'll
going
look
through a
into
court
it.
case right now.
What's going on with that?
Well, I think it's just, XRP was one of them that had a non-disclosure agreement, Amber, so they weren't even allowed to talk about it really that much and how they were trying to use it, as a part of the government, right? And they going through just to make the regulations and all this stuff and just talking about it being, a part of that and what it does and all that and questioning it and all that, but they couldn't find anything because, like I said, that's one of the coins who went to the regulators and worked with the regulators to help to make the coin so it would be legal. You see what I'm saying? So I'm thinking that it might be one of those ones that they holding back and they keeping the misinformation out on, so that when it does pop off, it stays cheap so they can buy it up, and then when it does pop off, they make a whole bunch of money off of it. And it was under a non-disclosure agreement for so long that they weren't telling people about it, so they was buying them up by the billions.
Yeah.
There's a certain number to them too. It's not an unlimited. It's a certain number to each one of these coins also. So we got to remember that too.
Yeah, that's what gotta be. That's what keeps it valuable.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna get off here too. I appreciate y'all letting me come on, and I'll holler at y'all on the next one, I guess.
All righty. Talk to you
All
later.
right. All right, peace. See y'all later.
Good night. I'll talk to y'all later, peoples. Everybody hopped off the panel. All right, y'all. Peace.
Mm.